There we go. I'm about to say, I wasn't capturing anything. Not through the microphone. Obviously because I had to move back home. Yay. But we're back in the apartment. Very cool. Lovely, lovely, lovely. What do you want, you fucking sputtingus? Put this literally Tuesday, bro. Tuesday put this. Troll you? You sure you're gonna troll me? Skitaros is not tomorrow, you fucking spatangos. It's not the 23rd tomorrow, it's the 22nd tomorrow. Kills you. Yeah, you're being literal fucking Papega. Yeah, I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna ban you. You're literally being El Putardus McFardus McBardus. Got some work done. Fucking, you're the Kritura. This fucking putis. He's actually just cringe posting. Literal fucking cringe maxer McPutis. Literally kills him. You know what? Fuck you. Says you're putingos. You know what? Fuck you. Putis. You are actually worse than El Putis Mutis Futis. You are a devil. You are a devil man. Oh, I killed myself.
Do I need to explain how organic bodies work?
I'm gonna kill you. I'm going to make sure that your life gets worse. I'm going to send you to Elon Musk. Do you understand me? I'm gonna send you to Brazil. What? You think you're gonna carry me the whole time or something? You literal fucking sputanguk. Your back is not going to literally do anything. I'm going to kill you. You're actually like literal team Papaja. I want to find some hard drives. But Daho, you don't have explosives. I thought you were going to get explosives. I do want to get explosives. And then go hard drive hunting. Boy Meets Mini did say he wanted to play with us. So more than likely, yes. Okay, what I want to do now is make some kind of a road system. Because I kind of have to make a road system. To connect all these random shitters we have together. It's not exactly certain how I want to approach that. I've been consulting the tomes. See how I want to do this. I could just make it all like a floating highway or some shit, and then put the trains on the bottom, maybe? I don't know. Don't know how I want to do this, to be honest. Basically, yes. Put this. You are on the money there. Except, you know, there's different, more logistics available, and there's like some changes here and there, blah, 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 blah. You know, standard bullshit, right, puto? Shut the fuck up. You're the only Ultramarine fan here. I, Kato Sicarius, am the greatest Kato Sicarius, but yes, I, Kato Sicarius, Kato Sicarius, yes, I, Kato Sicarius. Your favorite character is Kato Sicarius, okay? Imagine being a fucking Sicarius fanboy, okay? Yes, but I, Kato Sicarius. Daho, you're not being fair to Kato Sicarius. He's better now. Because he's not fucking stupid. He's not as cringe as he used to be. I cast fist! Boom! Wait, did you think that I thought that fucking Kato was my fucking favorite character from Emperor TTS? Fuck no. I hate Kato Sicarius, but you're supposed to hate him, which is why he's written really well. Because you're supposed to fucking hate his ass. It's like, wow, you're an insufferable twit. I, Kato Sicarius. I'm the greatest Kato Sicarius, but I, Kato Sicarius. The greatest of Kato Sicarius.
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors.
But Raiden, you'll lose subscribers.
Do it.
Okay.
I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
Shut up, Kato Sicarius. You're just mad about my Kato Sicarius impression. But put this, we're gonna make fun of the intellectually disabled. We're gonna be making fun of the intellectually disabled. No, worse. Commentary YouTubers. Worse, putis. Same thing. Whoa, there's some good... No, hold on. Now, I would have agreed with you not that long ago. But you know what? I have softened my position. I'll say it. I have softened my position slightly on some on commentary YouTubers, okay? I have. And it's mostly the smaller ones. The bigger ones are all fucking insufferable nitwits. Okay. Man, god damn it. How am I gonna fucking do this, man? I'm looking at all these, like, road blueprints. And it's just kind of a pain in the neck. You know what? Okay, we're just going to do some adaptations, I think. I think that's what we're gonna do. I do need to put some kind of logistics system together. Crosswalk, T-junctions, okay. Curves. Everything has got street lights on it, which I do want street lights, obviously. And then we can make, like, trusses and stuff. So then it just doesn't look like it's floating in the fucking air. Sure. Jesus Christ. Well, there's Zane. What's up, Zane? And there's fucking Fortus fucking Netus. We're gonna have to change the blueprint. One of the blueprints. But we can do that later. Put this. We're going to have to be a little racist.
Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing.
We're going to be a little racist to the white people, folks. Go! Blueprints. Go! Grr! 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 Man, we're going to have to do some slight changes. Boom, 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 boom. We take this road support thing. Yes, it does. Essentially, we'll be building a faster than light spaceship. Basically. Factorio also does have an ending as well. It's just that I have so many mods and planet mods that it seems like it cannot end. But it does have an ending. Factorio does have an ending as well. I already got clipped. Blueprints. Mongolian throat singing. No, that was me. That was me being Mr. Krabs, basically. Where he's like, grrr. I'm Mr. Krabs, dude. Grrr. How the fuck is that? Pun Master Louie. It's been a while, bud. What the heck? That's crazy. But what's up? I'm still unemployed. So there's that. That's pretty cool. Everything's pretty shit. But otherwise, I'm at 700 subscribers on YouTube. That's really about the only thing I got going for me. Oh. Oh, and we're currently in recession in this country. Yay. With like 40% underemployment. Yay. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay. I should close the game first. And then import the blueprints. So I don't break anything. So I'd rather not break anything. And then we'll get to building. Oh boy, building. Oh boy, building infrastructure. My favorite thing to build. Ho-ho! Oh boy. Ho-ho! Fuck you, Ford. I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna buy you, and then I'll own your copyright for forever. Ho-ho! Oh boy. But listen, everyone should subscribe to my YouTube. Exclamation mark YouTube. Subscribe to it. You'll do it. If not, I will eat you. Shut up, Ford. You're already subbed to my YouTube, bastard. Am I? I'm gonna ban you. You're... I'm just doing this for Ford. Because he's a little bastard boy. Okay. Safe location. App data. This shit's named weird. Save games. What the heck? Damn, the blueprints ain't here. Ain't no damn blueprints. The heck? Just want to import some damned blueprints. Save games. The fuck? It's because I don't have the fucking blueprint thing made. Okay. That's kind of cheese. The fuck? Just looking to import these damned things. Is there a way that I could import these things with doing it another way? Default description. No, that doesn't do anything. What the fuck? Well, you know what? I blame Ford for this. Why would you do this to me, El Fortus fucking Netus? Why would you betray me like this? Gotta blame someone? Yeah, the Fortnet. Bastard. Bastard! Bastard! Keep yourself unsafe. I'm going to sacrifice you to Cthulhu. I'm going to ensure that you suffer for all eternity, puto. I'm going to throw you inside of a smelter and turn you into an iron ignot. I'm going to ensure that you suffer for all eternity from whatever intellectual disabilities that you have. I'm going to kill you. Do you understand me? Speaking of which, puto, what, there was another, well, it's all preliminary stuff, but there's another far-right loser who won in South America. Now, apparently, and this is allegedly by the former leader of Colombia, he's saying that Israel rigged the elections. Now, honestly, we have no evidence to say that Israel rigged the elections in Colombia. Although, honestly, it would definitely be something that Israel would do.
Once you have built a satisfactory blueprint, interact with the Blueprint Designer terminal to save it. It will then be available in the Blueprints tab of your build menu. Blueprints can always be edited to correct mistakes or optimize. If you find yourself struggling to work within the set size restrictions, remember that this is a you problem, and efficiency can always be improved.
No, she's fucking shit-talking me. Still no dang blueprints fucking. Do I need to make a blueprint? to make the file appear. Ligma. I'm just looking to import some stuff, buddy. How about... Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Boom. Makes a blueprint. Ah! Reopen the app data. Or maybe... Yes. Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, we got there. We did some fucking stinky goddamn cheese. Okay, can I... Stinky cheese completed. Okay, so to get a look at all these things. This is the... This thing is way bigger than I thought it would be. Damn, that thing's massive. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, these things are much bigger than I thought it would be. How big this thing is. Definitely not going to be easy to build this stuff without any form of rockets. must say, that will not be easy. Okay. I don't produce any quick wire at the moment. Although I could. That shouldn't be too hard. That one's covered by a rock. There's another one over here, I think. Yes, you. Right over there. Alright, I could throw some... Oh, I can throw a little something together real quick. Don't have to be too complicated. Uh-oh. Alright. Alright, good meme. Go on. Oh, let me cheese my way back up there. Fine, I'll just do this instead. Fine. Fine, I accept my defeat. And I'll blame El Fortus Netus for being the biggest putis. What? Alright. Go on. Fucking... Alright. Get stuck on a fucking lip. Alright. Good job, guys. Alright, let's try that again. And this time, blame El Fortus Netus. Putis. You clear out these damn trees. And break my legs. Hey, fuck you, me. Hey, fuck you, me.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Puto, I'm going to literally eat you. I'm going to eat him. Like, done. And then he's dead. And then we'll no longer ever have to listen to him ever again. That's what you asked for, you puto. But I'm now making a slight realization that I might have some flaws with my current build. There may be some problems. And there may need to be some changes. Fuck you. Kills you. Daho, why'd you kill that birdie? Did that birdie deserve it? Yes. Why would you do that, Daho? That's kind of rude. It's kind of fucked up to the bird. I am fucked up to the bird. And no one can do anything about it. And it'll just come back anyways. Nothing happened to Mr. Birdie. Mr. Goofy Bird. All corpses are birds. Now, where have I heard that before? Nowhere. Clearly. What are you, fucking cringe? What are you, fucking... Okay. But yes, there is some slight design flaws.
I was wrong about you, Senator. You're not cringe. You're just fucking racist!
Alright, I'm banning the Fortnite, because I hate him. I'm banning him. Permaban. Mods? Ban the Fortnite. He's being Fortnite. He's being Elf Putis Maximo. He's literally being Elf Putis Mutis. He's being the Fortnite, which means he has to get permanently banned. That's how it works. Never go full Ford. Ever. What you have to do instead, actually, is to be racist like the Fortnite. Or not racist like the Fortnite, to the Fortnite. My apologies. Let me clear. I have to clarify, of course. Very important. Very important that we clarify. But yeah, el Fortus Netus. I find it really funny that all of the because of what happened in Colombia, all of the right wingers are like soying out for Cast, even though Cast, like you said, is already like extremely unpopular, which I find to be extremely funny. Bro was not even in office for like what? A month. And everybody already hates him. It's very funny. My president is brain dead. Yeah, and same with all the voters who voted for him. But then again, we are dealing with a bunch of right-wingers, puto, so, you know. I'll just get rid of those dang trees. We don't need anything too crazy here. The other one's blocked by rock. Can't even get to it anyway, so. Do a little this. Alright, we're gonna mine some Caterium. Oh boy. Daho, it's gold! No, it's Caterium, dumbass. 45 per minute, and we get 240 per minute. Well, whatever. Better than nothing, I guess. The fuck? What do you want? What?
We are led by very, very stupid.
Whoa,
Whoa,
dude,
whoa.
chill. You're being anti-Semitic.
Whoa. Chill. You're being racist. What the fuck, puto?
Yep, cock.
Alright, now he's just cock posting. What do you... Okay. The fucking left? This fucking guy over here. Comes on, is racist, and then immediately cock posts. What the... What did he mean by that? Chat, what did Ford mean by this? Cock posts and then leaves. What the... That's life? That's a strange life. I never asked for this. What the heck? Adam Jensen. Be racist and be gay. Well, that's true. That's true. That's a factual statement. That's a statement I can't disagree with. But puto, what do you have to say for your crimes against humanity? What do you have to say for those? Because we all know that you definitely did something terrible to those children in Africa. We all know this, right? I need to make more? More what? War crimes? That's true. But then again, we are about to play Darktide, which means we will be making plenty of war crimes. Puto, are you ready to take off a bunch of people's heads with the cord claw? I know that you want to take off the head of a heretic. Don't you, putis? Yep. Cock? Alright, we got fucking puto cock posting again. Fucking putis. This motherfucker's cock posting again. It's interesting what they're doing with the tree this time. It's like a web. What they're doing. It's something. They're doing something. I think they just want to confuse you as much as possible. They want you to troll despair. Okay, so the only thing we can make is quick wire. Well, there's some alternative recipes, but we don't have the ability to use those yet. Oh wait, we have to make a bunch of... We know how to make the ingots, but we don't know how to make quick wire. Where's the mam? I'll make a mam here. Okay, Caterium. Yeah, we can't even make quick wire yet. But we can make it soon. Daniel's video gaming. Burping. Now who does that? I don't think that's wisdom, puto, when you're just saying, like, a truism? I don't think that's wisdom. I think that's just, like, real. And or based. Honestly, I don't think, it's not a hard one there, puto. I'm gonna have to rain on your parade there a little bit, but that's just like a real. And true. And perhaps based. I'll be honest, putingus. Yeah, you fucking dumb. You fucking dickhead post. You'll hear this fucking dickhead. Alright, well, let's make some Caterium Ignots. So then I can get some fucking research done, and then make some quick wire. And then make stuff with quick wire. And then get some more research done. And then tell the El Fortus Netus he's a putis. Look at it. The gold that's definitely not gold. Guys, don't call it gold. You're being cringe if you do. Cringe. A Mercer Sphere. I'll grab that real quick. No. Get up, dickhead. Fuck you. Schizo time.
We watch the waves of the effigies in the shallows passing through the windows, and they're all the same. There is no resonance growth. Sing.
I just called the Fix-It doctors. They told me there is definitely no danger from repeat exposure to these signals. In fact, they said it is good for you. I apologize, but the call dropped suddenly, otherwise they would have told you themselves. The good news is you should run towards these strange and dangerous-looking objects whenever you find them. Doctor's orders.
Yay!
Research completed. Quickfire recipe unlocked. New Caterium research available.
Alright, puto. I'm going to use you in my alien experiments. Yay. Woo. El Fortus Netus. No, you're not going to sleep. I'm not allowing you. Right, this consumes like 12 per minute. Man, I'm gonna have a lot of quick wire with nothing to do with it, huh? Who said that you could go to sleep, El Sputingus? Well, I, for one, did not say you could. This fucking putius maximo. Did Canada spend money on Palantir? I believe, yes, we did. Dude, Peter Thiel's gonna look at my butthole. Yay. He's gonna look at my ass hairs. Yay. Whoa, too far, puto. Not far enough. What's up, Clay? Today we're going to be making fun of the intellectually disabled. AKA Willymacshow, who is definitely intellectually disabled. As we all should, by the way. We should make fun of Willymacshow. Yeah, time to talk about Willy Slop Show. Time to make fun of Lolly Dumb Show. So we're gonna make fun of Silly Mac Show. Well, and just like that, we now have quick wire. Okay, well, it's gonna turn everything off. Don't worry, you'll be fixed soon, and then you'll be back to producing stuff. Don't worry about it, be happy. Alright, my small little Caterium area here. Felt really bad. I got last night. I really felt bad. I was really, I really was. So my stomach was just not feeling good. Just felt constipated as hell. Unlucky. Make sure that you are having enough fiber. Have enough fiber in your diet, and you'll probably be okay. Hopefully. One can only hope. American healthcare sucks. Balls. Major balls. And a sink, just to keep the line going. I need to print out some coupons. And just like that, we are now producing quick wire. Of course, we're losing half of what we get. But that's honestly not that big of a deal. Who gives a shit? Nice. Lovely. Alright. That's a small little quick wire factory put together. Nothing too complicated. Alright. Get back to producing, idiots. It's mostly because I just don't have smart splitters yet, but whatever. Just mostly trying to get some research done. Even had to take a laxative to try to force yourself to ease it. Oof, that's rough. The great words of Zuko. That's rough, buddy. Well, hopefully you're okay. It's really the only way forward. Man, looking at everything that's going on with Israel right now is so it's so funny, man. God, it's so funny. Alright. Where's my thing? Get rid of you. Alright, here's fucking Willymacshow. Grab you, grab you, grab you. Make you smaller. Alright, let's fucking do this. Turn off the audio as well. There we go. Ladies, gentlemen, and those in between, we are going to be slightly problematic. And what do I mean exactly by that? What I do mean by that is that we're going to be making fun of probably the intellectually disabled. Yeah, we're going to be making fun of Willymacshow. Alright, so Willymacshow decided to put out a dumbass video talking about how iDubbbz deserves his downfall. Why he deserves his downfall. Well, as we all know, the most recent thing that happened with iDubbbz is the fact that he's getting sued by Ethan Klein. Now, tentatively speaking, Ethan Klein has decided to waive off the lawsuit against iDubbbz and decided to take iDubbbz's sort of apology seriously. Now, obviously, I trust Ethan about as far as I can throw him, and it's not very far, obviously. So, yeah, who's to really say what might just, like, tick off Ethan again in order to just have him continue this, or continue down the rather ridiculous, litigious, sort of pathway that he likes to go down. Because here's the thing with Ethan Klein specifically, he has made it very, very clear that he just will do basically anything he feels like in order to get his way in terms of positive coverage. Even though Ethan Klein, rightfully so, should be fucking criticized for a lot of the things that he fucking says and that he fucking believes in. Which is why this whole, shall we say, fiasco even began with from the beginning. Okay, I did not structure that very, very well, but you know what I mean, right? So, obviously, there's been a gaggle of commentary YouTubers who have decided to support, specifically, Ethan throughout all of this. And it makes a lot of sense why Willy would probably also support Ethan in all of this, because Ethan is one of Destiny's fucking current butt buddies. So, yeah, should we really be surprised that fucking Ethan, or rather Willy, is deciding to support Ethan in all of this? Nah, we shouldn't be surprised by that whatsoever. This is Willymacshow that we're talking about here, and if he can be a complete dumbass and support the wrong side of a position, he definitely will. Okay, what do we have here?
The past year has not been Kinda Ian and Anissa. They've sunk their own careers from a 7 million view content cop to having 400 subs on Twitch, losing tens of thousands of subscribers a month on YouTube. They have to tease that Ian's going to be in porn with his wife to promote Anissa's OnlyFans.
So if you're an OnlyFans aficionado, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Also videos.
Yeah.
I ate my husband's pickle on video.
And then they sell pictures like this for $4.99. 2026.
Sell pictures like this for $4.99. Now, Willie, where did you get that photo from? Willie, did you buy Anissa's OnlyFans in order to buy that fucking image? I don't know. Listen, if I wanted to be an overly litigious freak, you know, if I wanted to be spiteful and I was, say, like, Ian and Anissa, what could we possibly do? Oh, you know, just sue you for copyright infringement? I mean, technically speaking, this is an infringement here, or defamation even. You can make that fucking argument. Now, obviously, that's fucking stupid, right? Like, I don't think Ian and Anissa are actually gonna fucking do that because it's just like a really, really dumb thing, and I don't think the standard should really be basically done in order to be just like overly fucking freakish and litigious. Like, let's be honest here. But like, I don't know why we're doing like bringing up random fucking paywalled content in order to get like a strange dunk here on Ethan and Anissa. Ian and Anissa. I don't know why the fuck he's doing this. What is he just doing like I don't know, like an attempt at a like a really, really strange gotcha on Ian for some reason? And like, again, since this is like fucking dumbass I hate Ian fucking dunk content, it is going to be the most boring shit on the fucking planet, because I really do think that the subject is very played out. It's extremely boring, and all of the arguments tend to be the exact same. Should we really be surprised that this is the fucking shit that's coming from our favorite intellectually disabled sort of commentary creator here? I don't know. Yes, I mean, if Ian is being, or not Ian, if Ethan is like consistent, or if we're gonna be consistent about our copyright sort of infringements sort of standards here, I mean, Willymacshow could get fucking sued here. Now, is he actually gonna get sued for this? Probably not. I think that'd be really, really fucking stupid. But like, okay, man. I mean, if this is like the line of argumentation that we're going to go with in order to attack Ian here, then I'm not looking too much forward to the rest of this fucking goddamn video.
6 has been tough. Anything to pay off that creator clash debt. Things would go from bad to worse as Ian would find himself being sued by Ethan. He's like begging to get beat up in Ethan's backyard as an alternative to being sued.
Trial by combat. I must say, though, I'm a little poor guy. I don't have very much money. Could just be in a backyard or whatever. It doesn't need to be like, you know, big arena or anything like that.
And eventually having to post a humiliating apology on his channel to avoid being sued by Ethan. Now, things at this point have largely resolved them.
Okay, are we gonna criticize Ethan at all for the fact that he's forcing people to post humiliating apologies or something? That's not a good thing, Willie Mac. Are you going to say that it's a good thing? He's gonna say that it's a good thing. Yeah, he's gonna think that this is positive
themselves, but I still think it's worth reflecting on how we got here, who was in the wrong, and what important details were missed. You see, Ian's been so down bad since the content cop. One of the gimmicks he came up with was becoming a VTuber dragon named Scorched Legume.
The Scorched Legume returns.
This is an accurate 3D render of Ian's Canadian apartment. During the stream, Scorched Legume platforms a comment Destiny wrote in his chat saying Ethan molests his own children. He facetiously acts like the claim might have some weight to it.
I read this last night, and I said, this seems like something someone might want to address. Makes a dragon angry to even read such a thing.
Okay, so since we all know that Willymacshow is a Destiny, like, complete meat rider, like, will literally go to the ends of the earth to somehow make Destiny look as good as possible, I'm very, very curious. How exactly is Willymac going to play off and try to probably blame Ian here for the fact that he decided to fucking quote-unquote platform? Because this is the same fucking argument that Ethan was using, that Ian was platforming the message from Destiny, who gets significantly less viewers in comparison to Destiny. Because Destiny, at any one point in time, can get a couple thousand fucking viewers at any point. When he tweeted that out in fucking January, that exact fucking message, it went way more viral than it ever did when Ian fucking talked about it. So, like, I don't know. The whole sort of like situation here in terms of the claims of not showing like any palpability to or culpability rather to Ethan for trying to like blow this up into something more just so we can get like pathetic attempts here or attempts at dunks here from iDubbbz. It just is very, very fucking stupid to me. I'm gonna be like really, really honest here. Like, what exactly is the point of all this? Like, Willie, that's like my fucking question here. Like, why are we doing this?
This stream is a rough watch.
I'm a woke dragon. I choose my embers carefully.
He makes it a watermark on his stream for 40 minutes.
You cannot be tolerant of the intolerant. That is what the woke dragon says. Dark woke.
This is the highest I've ever seen Ian's sub count. It's the best content he's posted in years, and it still sucks. This took place in February, and Ian out of nowhere would seemingly have a change of heart, apologizing for Scorched Legume's comments.
I think this is a good time for me to sort of explain to you guys why I haven't had Scorched Legume on in a while.
He's giving the speech about how he's had an awakening and how it doesn't align with his principles.
With having the Scorched Legume on, I've been indulging the dark side a little too much. I have my own principles, my own values, and I'm like, it's the destiny thing about Ethan and his kids. I think I stepped too far out with this one, where it's like I don't want to spread that because it's just negative and it's not true. I don't believe it.
Wow, the empathy meter shooting off the charts with this one, but it's revealed that the only reason.
Okay, like, bro, what the fuck is this shit, man? Like, are we back in like 2020 or 2022 or some shit? Like, bro, the empathy meter. I'm Willymacshow. I pretend to be edgy because I just gobble fucking Destiny's nutsack at every single point in time. Nyeh. Who wants to make a bet? Okay, listen, because we're dealing with Willymacshow here. Willymacshow, or, you know, a Lollygoy show, or whatever the fuck. You know, you can come up with a ton of different nicknames for this fucking dumbass. Who wants to make a bet which Destiny fucking subreddit thread that he got this shit from? Like, this is, it's just, like, what the fuck are we doing here, man? Jesus fucking Christ. It's just boring, dude. Perfect time to mention these are also the same guys who are two-faced with their own opinions, don't care about reality of the issue because they have no principles. I mean, that's the exact same thing that was claimed by Kilotonics. But the thing specifically with Willymacshow, right? The problem with Willymacshow is that he's a fucking idiot. Like, actually intellectually fucking disabled. Like, you look at the things that he says and the things that he fucking believes and the things that he puts out there, and you just, like, you sit there and you wonder to yourself, like, is this guy, like, is he all there? Does his brain function normally? And you just have to think, you just think to yourself, like, wow, never mind. No, this guy's just a fucking dumbass. Like, he's really, really, like, unironically, like, intellectually fucking disabled. Right? Because so far, like, what's the criticism here? Like, okay, he did the bit with the Scorched Legume, and it was kind of, like, gay and cringe or something. Like, okay, man, sure. Like, why the fuck do you care? Like, we're pulling out, like, fucking, here's a joke from 2024, blah, 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 from, like, the empathy meter fucking bullshit. It's just like, okay, man. Sure, man. Yes, obviously, that's the fucking case, Clay. Yeah. And here's the thing specifically with Willymacshow. His sub growth has completely fucking stagnated, right? Like, you know, he's making fun for iDubbbz for losing tens of thousands of subscribers. This motherfucker's growth has completely fucking stagnated, and he's gotten, like, 60k views. I mean, that's not bad for a 217k sub channel. But, like, dog, the problem is that this like content is so fucking pathetic and played out. It's boring. It's just like, oh man, yeah, we get it. You don't like iDubbbz because he's like a cuck or something. Like, sure, man. It's one of those things where you just look at it and it just becomes like a snooze. It's just like, wow, this is really fucking boring.
The reason why Ian expressed this change of heart is because he received a cease and desist from Ethan.
The second iDubbbz stopped talking about us happened to coincide when I took into my service some fine Canadian lawyers. It's not because they're
Are we not going to have a problem with this, Willie? Because you should have a problem with this. Right? Are we going to have a problem with this? Because Ethan himself also says the reason why he never pursued a fucking lawsuit within California is because of strong anti-slap protections. Right? Are we going to have a problem with this?
principled, not because he's above it.
And although I do find it hilarious that Ian's main motivation for apologizing wasn't his deep values, but the threat of a lawsuit, that doesn't change the fact that this lawsuit was hard for a lot of—
Also, yeah, I also hear this talking point consistently from these dumb fucks. How do you know? Right? How do you know that it's because of the threat of a lawsuit that Ian decided to fucking apologize? How do you know that? Right? How can you be so certain, right? Because it was made very, very obvious and clear in terms of the actions by Ethan, right? That even when iDubbbz did apologize for previous comments and statements that he was making, because he apologized, and then Ethan looked at that shit and thought it was just not real and dishonest anyways. Which means you can't trust Ethan as an honest actor, because he doesn't care about fucking apologizing, right? He could give less of a flying fuck himself. So that's the fucking problem here, Willie, is the fact that Ethan himself is just not a very, very fucking honest actor. So the fact that you're just deciding to take him at his face value and say that, oh yeah, the only reason why iDubbbz is doing this specifically is purely because of the fact I was threatening to fucking sue him. It's like, how do you know that exactly? How do you know that? I don't really know that for certain, but I certainly can tell, or rather for sure, that this fucking dumbass over here, Willymacshow over here, doesn't know himself either, because he's really stupid.
The creators to get behind. One, because Ian complied with the cease and desist.
Some fine Canadian defamation lawyers that sent a letter to Anissa and Ian demanding a retraction and a halting of the defamatory statements.
Ian did that. And even if you think it's not authentic, him doing it should still mean something. And two, the lawsuit is lacking a lot of principle. Ethan says he's not suing Destiny for his comment because legally it doesn't meet the bar in the United States.
He wrote some dumb heinous joke, quote unquote joke, horrible thing, in the context of us beefing in a scrolling chat. Like that's not enough to sue someone over.
Destiny made the comment, man.
Okay, but the thing is like, okay, and this is a point by Chilepi specifically. Chilepi thinks that the only reason why Ethan dropped the fucking lawsuit is because Moist Critical decided to cover it negatively, and it would have made Ian or Ethan look really, really bad. And I'm pretty much inclined to agree with Chilepi's fucking assessment there. I do think that is more than likely the case as to why Ethan is deciding to drop the lawsuit against iDubbbz, right? I do think I wholeheartedly agree with this. And the thing specifically with what Willie is doing here is he ever going to bring up the mentioning of the fact of how Ethan is being incredibly dishonest in terms of his whole fucking behavior here with this fucking lawsuit? Because that is a point of fucking criticism that you should absolutely have here of Ethan's fucking behavior, is the fact that this is not coming from a place of honesty, but from the fact that Ethan is specifically doing this because of the fact that he's trying to wield his own precedent that he set against people that he does not fucking like. Now, you should have a problem with that, fundamentally speaking, as a commentary channel here, Willie. Are you going to have a problem with all this? Is he going to have problems with this? I have a feeling probably not.
Man,
I mean, this is just a fundamental. I mean, it's a huge just misunderstanding of how the defamation laws work. It doesn't matter that Destiny said it. Ian's the one that rebroadcast it. Way bigger.
To be honest,
no, that's fucking stupid. That's not how that fucking works, man. Like, this, because Ethan is lying here, by the way, right? He is saying that Ian fucking rebroadcast that to a much larger audience. Destiny's fucking audience is way larger than that of Ian's fucking audience. So again, Ethan is directly lying to you right here, Willymacshow. Are you going to call it out?
Probably more people in Destiny's offline chat than on Ian's stream. Ethan then explains that since Ian moved to Canada, that opens him up to a lot of defamation lawsuits that wouldn't otherwise work in the States.
If he lived in California, I wouldn't even bother threatening to sue him. Because in our great state, we have anti-slap laws that make it extraordinarily difficult to
Are you going to call this behavior out here, Willymacshow? Because again, this is another point of criticism that you should also have here of Ethan.
Public figures for defamation. Let me tell you something about Canada. Defamation laws ain't quite the same up there.
But you live in America and state that you like those laws better. Ethan then goes as far as saying that because of Canada's defamation laws, his own show couldn't exist in Canada.
This is definitely actionable here in Canada.
Like, no condemnation still? Nothing? We're not going to criticize that? Nothing? We're not going to criticize any of the earlier actions either? We're just going to just keep going? We're just going to keep going. As if nothing happened. Fantastic.
In America, you could say that, but in Canada...
Why do you think we do our show here?
Exactly. You think I could do the show in Edmonton? I'd be ruined. Be ruined.
And Ethan's not just joking here. I've seen him call Dan Clancy a pedophile, even though there's no evidence supporting that.
Dan Clancy or whatever, like the CEO of Twitch. And be
pedophile.
And just like Ian, Ethan gives a brief sentence walking it back before pressing the issue farther.
Okay, well, maybe not, but maybe like... I don't know if that's true.
Definitely not.
Well, you can't.
Hold on, that wasn't even what the accusation.
You're gonna be the one. I'm saying I don't know, but Dan, you can't say in good conscience that you know for sure he's not a pedophile.
I can definitely say that he is. What I can say.
I didn't say he is.
Yes, you did.
I said
literally
pedophile.
just.
All I said is pedophile. I don't know for sure.
This is just Ethan being an asshole. He's not being serious. Just like how Destiny was being.
Seriously? We're not gonna have it. Fucking Jesus Christ! It's incredible. No fucking moral standards. Just nothing. No standards. It's fantastic. You fucking love to fucking see it. Should we really be surprised that from Willymacshow over here that he's not going to have any standards? Not going to have any fucking criticisms for as to why Ethan's being overly litigious in the way that he is? Not going to have to talk about, like, just take completely the side of the story of fucking Destiny here? Just completely take the side of the story of Ethan here? Not, like, just not... He's not going to talk... I don't think he's going to talk about it, guys.
Being an asshole and wasn't being serious.
People knew that when Destiny said it was like he was just being a dickhead.
And if you watch Scorched Legume stream, it's pretty clear that he's not.
This is fucking incredible, man. Dude, this is fucking analysis here is so fucking terrible, bro. Like, okay, Willy, this is really easy, okay? Just for you, buddy. You should then have problems with what fucking Ethan is doing here because Ethan is lying here. But here's the thing. Ethan is a fucking orbiter of Destiny, right? That is extremely, extremely fucking clear. And since Ethan is now a Destiny fucking simp and Destiny fucking orbiter, well, can't be having any fucking criticisms there because guess who fucking butters Willymacsshow's fucking goddamn bread? Oh, it's Destiny, which is just, it's just perfect.
Being serious, and he's also just being a dickhead. He's role-playing a VR dragon, for Christ's sake.
Okay, so I do want to
Sure,
say
man.
I don't agree with what's being said in this comment here, but I'm putting it on screen because I think it should be addressed because it's a big, bold accusation that's very fucked up.
Now, I understand that part of the motivation behind suing Ian is because he advocated for false CPS calls against Ethan and his children.
That's why he doesn't care about Palestine.
This is a lie, Willy. You are fucking lying here. Directly going with fucking DGG's fucking narrative again. Whoa. Willymacshow fucking sweeping for Ethan now instead of sweeping for fucking Destiny? Should we really be surprised by this whatsoever? I, for one, am not at all. This is about on par, about what I fucking expected for Willymacshow over here. Again, there is no evidence to suggest that either Ian, Anissa, or Denims went ahead with the fucking false CPS calls. Most of these fucking screenshots are doctored fucking images from DGG themselves. I would not be surprised if Willymacshow also got this fucking screenshot specifically from DGG as well. He fucking loves Destiny and DGG, so, you know, whatever. This fucking shit is really stupid, man. No evidence that Denims orchestrated the CPS call. No evidence that even Bad Empanada orchestrated the fucking CPS call. We will probably never know who orchestrated any CPS call. I'm keeping it a fucking $1.50, right? We are probably never, and I mean never, going to know who made that fucking goddamn call. As far as we can all know and tell, more than likely, this is just a random call in the wind. It's completely anonymous. We will never know who made that fucking goddamn call. Under any fucking circumstance. As much as Ethan will try to fucking discover who made that fucking call, he'll never find out. No one will ever find out, right? We will never fucking know who made that dumbass fucking call. Which is why parroting a lot of the dumbass shit that these motherfuckers consistently say is a problem, Willymacshow, which is why people have criticisms very often of the dumbass shit that you decide to parrot from Destiny, from Ethan, because again, for a lot of this fucking bullshit that we're talking about right now, very little evidence has been presented by any of the parties involved here to suggest that either one side or one of the other sides or any of the sides have made any of the calls here or have made any of the sort of like arguments whatsoever to suggest that they made the CPS call or that they made the fucking call to anyone in particular, or that anyone made those fucking calls or helped to orchestrate any of the calls. But Willymacshow is just going to like not address any of that for whatever reason. Well, okay. I know the reasons for as to why he's probably never going to address any of this stuff. It's because he doesn't really give much of a shit. Willymacshow has made it very, very clear that in reality, in his pursuit of his like weird hate boner of like denims and also fucking Ian and Anissa, Willymacshow has made it extremely clear that he could give less of a flying fuck about any of the fucking standards as expected for a fucking commentary YouTuber, and that he, in reality, he's probably just all okay with a lot of this fucking bullshit. Yes, that is true there, Clay. Destiny did try and even orchestrated to try to have Counterpoints' kids taken away from him as well. That's true. Will Willymacshow have any problem with that whatsoever? No. Because he's cucked to Destiny.
Children when he is neglecting his own. How are you? How is this happening? How is it happening? How is this happening?
Cry me a river.
Again, just fucking lies. Like, who gives a fuck about what Ban Panada says? Ban Panada is a fucking schizo. I'm more so talking about Denims in this particular case. There's just no evidence at all that Denims orchestrated any fucking CPS calls. This is just a lie.
Chat like saying, oh, we're going to call CPS, oh, someone should call CPS. He's not even remotely like that. In fact, a CPS call is warranted.
And when other people see that he's talking about his children getting giardia from dog poo, people are quite reasonably concerned.
There was nothing reasonable about this, by the way.
When this whole thing started, when CPS came to my house,
of course,
came on the show the same day, and I told everybody the rules of engagement have changed. But I meant that these people went after my children, and maybe you didn't make the call, Ian, but you fucking love the people that did.
Hey, Willymacshow, are we going to mention anything at all in order to talk about how it got to this point? Anything at all, Willymacshow? Are we just going to sweep that under the rug as well? Just sweep. Sweeping up everything. Willy loves to fucking sweep for both seemingly Destiny and Ethan, it seems now. Anything to be a part of the fucking DGG orbit. This is pathetic. Again, this is a fucking lie here by Ethan rather. Ethan, you talked about the fucking Giardia story on a express on a fucking goddamn podcast episode where you were addressing your detractors. Why the fuck would you talk about the Giardia story on an episode where you are making a direct sort of, not appeal to, but a direct sort of expression of criticism to all of your detractors? That doesn't make any fucking sense, you dumbass. So honestly, it would probably make a lot of sense that one of those guys would make an anonymous call to CPS in order to fuck with you even further and cause you to further spiral and crash out. In fact, I would not also be surprised if it was a DGGer who fucking did that in order to cause you to further crash out and spiral out of control. Because the DGGers have made it very clear they are wholeheartedly okay with you continuing this further crash out because you are a tool to them, Ethan. You are a tool to them to go after Destiny's perceived fucking enemies. But does Willymacshow know about any of that? No. In fact, I would probably be surprised if Willymacshow was able to like get up and remember to brush his teeth in the fucking morning.
You think it's like a silly game for content or something? It's not for me.
I've been very sympathetic towards Ethan through all of this, but the lawsuits still need to come from a principled place. I agree with Ethan's copyright lawsuit, not just because these people have been awful towards them, but also because I don't think streamers should be getting up and leaving as the video is still playing. I don't think they should just be silently sitting there while eating or smoking. And I certainly don't think streamers should be able to say that their intention is to steal viewership from the original work.
If you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe.
Again, like Kilotonics himself talked about these sort of like takes. Like, Ethan is basically using these messages in a dishonest sort of manner, right? Because the point, what Denims was saying, what Casey Tron and Frogan was saying, is that people's intentions of watching those videos is to not give that video a fucking view itself, which is a technically accurate sort of statement here. The problem with West to why Casey Tron and Frogan's lawsuits are going to be more successful is probably because they didn't really actually add all that much as a fucking reaction. But it's not going to be as successful for that of Denims, because even on as a part of Ethan's own fucking criterion, Denims definitely reacted to the context puke way longer for in terms of like Ethan's fucking goddamn criterion. She reacted for like 4 hours to a 100 fucking minute video. That's about 2.5 times more time given to the video in comparison to that of the actual length of the video, which satisfies Ethan's own criterion for a fair use amount of time to react to a fucking video. So this is not going to work out as well as you may think it will, Willymacshow, because that fucking lawsuit, it's not going to be completely dead to rights for Ethan, but it is not a good position for him. He is not in a good spot in this one in particular. But then again, you don't give a shit about that because you have no standards or principles.
Subscribe, throw a prime. If you like the content, if you enjoyed your time here.
She had over 40,000 live viewers. She was one of the biggest streamers on Twitch that day. Ethan pursuing this makes sense to me because even if he loses, which he might, the community still gains better clarification for what qualifies as fair use.
So again, like 40,000 live fucking viewers. How many views did the fucking context puke even get, Willymac? It got like over 2 million. And we're going to complain about 45k fucking concurrent viewers? Or even in the case of Frogan or fucking Casey Tron, who have a fucking fraction of even that. But okay, man. Sure, totally. We're still going to have to come up with like some like schizophrenic excuse to have to blame them instead. It's nonsense.
React content. With Ian getting sued, it's just this weaponization of Canadian law that Ethan doesn't even agree with. And because of this, something amazing started to happen. People started defending Ian and Anissa. It's a miracle.
That to me says that you were just trying to take advantage of those laws, the lax nature of those laws in Canada, to get revenge on someone that has wronged you.
It's like Ethan sent a cease and desist. Ian ceased.
Bro, this was not a fucking goddamn... Pickles Eats Oreos was not fucking really defending Ian here at all. I mean, this is a part of the Nicky D system. He is trying to fucking distance as much as he can from Ethan Klein, because this fucking fat dumb fuck over here, this pig over here, is making a recognition that if he does not get off the fucking train that he's currently on right now, there's going to be some adverse consequences for him.
Even PPP from the Keno Casino is like Ian's greatest adversary. Came to his defense. He wrote, Ian once said, either all of it's okay or none of it's okay. The implication being that being in a free society, we must tolerate some speech that we find distasteful, disgusting, or even untrue in order to preserve our general liberties. Ian Joma has since stated that after he matured, he believes that none of it's okay.
I said either it's all okay or none of it's okay. And that's just so dangerous and stupid.
He moved to Canada, a country that sadly agrees with his newfound views. It's hard to find any sympathy for the position he finds himself in, especially since he was signal boosted.
I don't know why we're listening to that fucking fat slob fucking PPP. Like, bro has no fucking standards in any of this whatsoever. He doesn't give a fuck. Literally in his fucking spat with Anissa, he immediately went back on those fucking goddamn principles, but whatever.
Perhaps the worst thing you could say about anyone, let alone their former best friend, that they molest their own children in a context where CPS had been called for BS reasons, and you justified the CPS calls to millions of people. It's very easy for me to laugh at Ian getting sued and say you reap what you sow. However, private attacks on speech are just as serious as attacks from the state. I cannot support this lawsuit in principle. All of Ian and...
Now, should we really be surprised that PPP fucking supports the fucking lawsuit against, well, specifically, or rather goes along with the CPS fucking narrative from fucking Ethan? No, we should not be surprised by that whatsoever, because PPP himself also has no principles.
Anissa's greatest haters have risen up to defend them, and they have been horrible to some of these people. He claimed that Charlie's content was a pipeline to supporting Nick Fuentes' politics, and Anissa has implied that the Keno Casino are pedophiles. But they're all defending Ian and Anissa here because Ethan is just making a bad move. Now, this newfound goodwill lasted about 5 minutes because Anissa didn't read the tweet, saying this fat yogurt-faced moron doesn't understand that if Ethan wins, this means that him and his buddy could be sued by many creators in the near future. She then gets community noted because that's literally what PPP's tweet was saying, and then she copes by saying it was too long for her to read. They make it so hard to feel bad for them. PPP immediately takes it all back. On the basis that Anissa cannot read, I now fully support Ethan Klein. He then points out that Anissa defamed him and his co-host. Then he says, I try to be nice and stand by my ideals on speech, but nothing other than total submission is acceptable to these people. They genuinely believe they did nothing wrong and that everyone needs to suck them off. Cause the people care.
Like, no, this is fucking incredible, bro. Like, Yeah, they didn't do anything wrong. What the fuck are you talking about here? Yeah, they didn't do shit wrong. Ethan is just doing this because it's all spite-filled, right? He's, again, suing Ethan off of the, Ian off of the basis of a fucking comment that he did not make, all because of a beef he was having with fucking Destiny for whatever fucking goddamn reason, right? Yeah, PvP doesn't have any fucking standards or principles in any of this. He decided to fucking throw that all away immediately. Because, again, he's just a coward like the rest of these people. It's fucking stupid, man. Because he doesn't have any fucking standards or principles. It's fantastic. It's incredible.
Carrying water for them, including myself. I was wrong.
I tried to, like, defend them and felt H3, but then Anissa couldn't even read my tweet. So if you can't even fucking read, you deserve to lose everything, and I just don't even give a fuck anymore. And my biggest criticism of Ethan Klein
nice principles,
really
guys.
is that he brought these fuckers back from the dead. Like, let them fucking rot.
Ethan destroyed iDubbbz. The dude's on stream groveling at the opportunity to get beat up in Ethan's backyard because he can't afford a lawsuit.
Trial by combat. I'm being deathly serious when I say that. It could just be in a backyard or whatever. It doesn't need to be like, you know, big arena or anything like that. I must say though, I'm a real poor guy. I don't have very much money.
He's offering his wife to debate on his behalf.
I will participate in whatever. We can debate any topic. Whatever it is. I'll pick the losing side as well.
Make him defend Israel.
A lot of people have heat for my lovely and talented wife, Anissa. She can debate something. I'll just sit in the chair in the corner, okay? I'm being extremely serious when I say those things.
He's literally willing to accept a humiliation ritual. Have Harley bunk him on the head.
Okay.
He might reboot him. Ethan said that if he had apologized again, he'd drop the lawsuit.
I don't think he's ever genuinely apologized or reckoned with the fact that like what he did was so extraordinary.
He did fucking apologize. You just were not willing to accept it. You decided to be a fucking asshole about this. But again, Willymacshow has made his fucking biases extremely fucking clear. He just takes the side of whatever fucking Destiny and Ethan Klein sort of agrees with, because it's all anti-Hassan sides cuckoldry from fucking Willymacshow specifically. There's no fucking, again, there's no principles here. Like, this is fucking stupid. Like, the commentary here, quote-unquote commentary here from fucking Willymacshow is always going to be complete fucking dog shit, because again, he just wants to be a little fucking DGG orbiting fucking simp.
Nearly up. If he did that, I would probably drop the lawsuit. That's it. That's all I ever wanted, honestly.
And Ian did, posting it on his main channel this time.
I do think it's important to share a little bit of my side of the story, but I don't want to take away from the purpose of this video, and that is to apologize to Ethan Klein and his family, especially his kids.
And the apology is good, but he's not...
Again, this is the third time he had to fucking apologize to that fucking neurotic dumbass known as Ethan Klein. That was the third time he had to fucking do that. And Ethan decided to finally accept it. Yeah, it's very stupid.
Apologizing for the false CPS calls, the human skulls comments. It is just for him showing the Destiny comment on stream.
Because again, this is incredible. This motherfucker will just literally do anything to take just to gobble fucking Ethan's cock here. There is no evidence whatsoever that fucking iDubbbz had anything to do with the skulls being sent to Ethan or the fucking CPS call. Again, zero fucking evidence for that whatsoever. Same with fucking Bad Empanada. Same with fucking Denims. Zero evidence. That is a concoction in Ethan's mind. He just made it up in his whole, like, schizophrenic fucking conspiracy theory in order to basically push his sort of, like, strange attacks on fucking Reddit and continue to be, like, the overly litigious freak that he is. But, again, is Willymacshow going to mention any of that? No, because... he's a fucking orbiter to these people. He's an orbiter to Destiny. He's an orbiter to fucking Ethan Klein. He will wash their balls as well. Stupidly, of course. But that's because, again, you jingle some fucking keys to someone like Willymacshow, and he'll just start following. Because he's really dumb.
The comment from Destiny, and I even said that I don't agree with it, but it sort of highlights how I knew that it was a wrong thing to put out there into the universe and show people. You know, regardless of the point I was making, it was wrong.
Ethan would accept the apology and drop the lawsuit, and I'm left standing here thinking the only thing Ian apologized for was the least bad thing he's done in this drama. Ian should apologize and clear this up, but he's like Ethan's a bully.
I was angry, and I was like, how do I get this guy to, one, not clip me, not mock me and harass me on his live stream, and two, this guy's a fucking bully. I'm angry. I'm angry that this multimillionaire is silencing people and suing people who have a much smaller audience than he does.
Dude, you're a bully.
True.
All of these people are cry bullies. These people still suck because none of them think they did anything.
This is in-fucking credible that this is... Wait, he really fucking thinks that literally fucking, like Sean the Black, Denims, and all these people who participated within the fucking content cop are the actual fucking bullies. That is in-fucking-credible from this soylent fucking loser Willymacshow. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, man. Literally, God, I really do hate this motherfucker Willymacshow, dude. He fucking really irritates me. Yeah, man. It's definitely, fucking, Denim's fault. Denim's is the bigger fucking crybaby. Same with like Sean the Black and like Bad Empanada. Although Bad Empanada is a fucking psychopath, to be quite honest. They're the bigger crybabies for something that they didn't even fucking do. This is fucking credible, man. Jesus, like anything to gobble some fucking cocks, dude.
Wrong. I'm glad Ethan is dropping the lawsuit. It's the right thing to do, and Ian apologizing for the Destiny comment is good. It couldn't have been easy for him to upload that to his YouTube channel. I want to see some more normalcy return to this online beef that's been going on for over a year.
No, the fuck you do not, you stupid fucking motherfucker. Because if you wanted any of normalcy to come back to this fucking online beef, what the fuck would you have to make videos about, you stupid dumbass? You don't want this to go back to normal. Fuck out of here with this bullshit, Willymacshow. Nah, you want to fucking milk this content cow till the cows come home. Or maybe he doesn't because his fucking audience is, well, not his audience, but his growth numbers are starting to fucking plateau. Because in reality, everybody understands from the outside looking in that Ethan is an incredibly neurotic fucking freak, and alongside people like Destiny, alongside all the weird commentary slop losers who have done literally everything possible to go against their quote-unquote supposed fucking principles to just get a fucking own on Hassan and his fucking quote-unquote orbit. It's genuinely fucking pathetic, dude.
Rip my pants. This is a situation where most people are going to think that Ethan is in the wrong, but Ian and his friends are so unlikable, many won't care. These people are psychos. Mike from PA is crashing out on Charlie because he says he's not caught up on this drama, and he showed a little bit of empathy towards Ethan.
The guy whose entire career is front-running whatever's going viral is saying that he doesn't know what's going on the internet. All right. I mean, obviously, we got to take his word for it, right? Let's see what videos he's been making. Man. Lego. Watch Mojo got even more pathetic. Degenerate cringe. Lego vigilante.
All of this is the most mainstream drama. This man can't comprehend that everyone's not on his computer as much as him.
Also, he has the Asmongold outfit where he only wears a dirty white t-shirt. And
I don't even know why we're bringing up fucking Mike from PA here. Yeah, Mike from PA is a fucking clown. I thought this was your fucking conclusion, but Willie, listen, Willymacshow over here, this fucking dumbass over here, this very unintelligent individual here has to like somehow get like another idiotic fucking dig in like the Hassan orbit in order to keep licking the balls of fucking Ethan Klein. It's fucking incredible. And I don't agree with Mike here. I think what Mike is doing here is fucking stupid. But then again, that's because Mike from PA is a fucking idiot. Very, very stupid individual. But listen, the people who you're trying to wash balls for, Willymacshow, are significantly worse.
Thumbnail.
Mike, how are you of all people making fun of the way anyone looks? Your gut is perfectly spherical. Mike is so embarrassed of this photo that he claims that it was photoshopped. It wasn't. You could see the live stream. He looks like a snake that swallowed a basketball. Then he does the iDubbbz thing where he goes out about how right-wing Charlie is, even though it's very clear that he's not.
And that's why Charlie's not equipped to talk about this shit. This is bad. I think Charlie's more of a useful idiot than a full-on right-winger. No, he's a right-winger. He's a stealth right-winger. He's the wide end of the funnel, right? Like, his purpose is to be, oh, I'm not really political. I'm just talking about what's the big story of the day, man. And then
okay, I didn't know that Mike from PA also said no, that's fucking retarded, Mike. You're an idiot for saying this. Like, okay. If this were the case, Mike from PA, then why the fuck would Charlie hold trans-affirmatory sort of positions? You're an idiot. God, holy shit, God. Mike from PA is such a fucking moron, man. So fucking stupid.
And when you actually go and look at who he associates himself with and who he promotes, it's all right-winger. Whenever the left has some sort of scandal or embarrassment...
Wait, who the fuck does specifically Charlie promote all that much? I'm a little confused here, Mike. Huh? I mean, he collaborated with some dumbasses back in the ye olden days of 2020. Yeah, he used to collaborate a lot with Nuxtaku. But not anymore? Huh? Okay, Mike, whatever.
Boosting it to the ceiling. When the right or the Zionists have some sort of scandal or failure, he's quiet about it.
Charlie's got videos on ICE, Epstein, a whole series criticizing the Trump phone. Hassan's orbit is always bad faith. They're always making stuff up to slander people's character. When most rational people cover YouTube drama...
Okay, that's fucking hilarious coming from you, Willymacshow. You will literally do anything to lick Destiny's balls, to fucking slander people on the Hassan orbit, with genuine, like, inaccurate statements, and not criticize any of the positions that you apparently hold that are in line with your supposed fucking principles about like any of the behaviors of say Ethan Klein or fucking Destiny, but in order to just get like more fucking pathetic digs on the Hassan orbit. Buddy, like you're not any fucking better in comparison to the in comparison to like someone like Mike from PA. Mike from PA is a ball washer. But guess what? You are a ball washer as well, Willymacshow.
They criticize someone when they're in the wrong, and then they defend them when they're in the right. To these people, that's completely unacceptable. You have to be on their side with everything, or you're the enemy.
But that's not good enough.
Yeah, that's not the fucking case, dude. It's really clear that Ethan Klein concocted an entire fucking goddamn conspiracy theory around all of this, and is just fucking constantly lying in order to further that, could justify that fucking conspiracy theory. And he's so far into his own sort of conspiracism that he has to just continually lie and try to justify the fucking theory that he's concocted in his own fucking head. And people have a lot of fucking problems with that, specifically Willymacshow. But you yourself don't seem to have a problem with it, because you're too much of an idiot to understand what the problems with it is.
Like, it'll never, ever be good enough, because it's like, it's just a twisted mentality that some of these people have, where it's like, you have to pick a side between these three leftists. No, I don't. Fuck you.
Like, I'm watching Hassan react to Mike from PA attacking Charlie, and he's going, guys, this is a bad tactic. This is the real way you get Charlie to make more videos on Ethan.
I think we gotta be tactical here. And tactically speaking, if we're being super fucking straightforward about this, you got to think about the utility. The utility of assuming that Moist Critical is perfectly knowledgeable about the lawsuits. Whether that's the case or not doesn't matter. I don't know if there's a lot of utility in bringing that to the forefront, rather than being like, hey, this video was great. And there's a lot more information out there, you know, if you take a look.
So far, this is an objectively correct take here from fucking Hassan. And guess what? Plenty of other commentary channels who do not identify themselves as leftists, for example, like Gokunaru, Chalepi as well, also had the exact same fucking take as what Hassan is saying, Willymacshow. So are you gonna have smoke for those guys who had the exact same fucking positions? And there's also a bunch of, I think even Queeman also had the exact same position as well. Are you going to have any smoke for those guys in particular? Because they had the exact same takes here as Hassan is having. Saying, listen, it's a fine video still from Charlie. It's a good thing that he talked about this. There's not really much of a point of like going after him for him not being fucking fully informed. And that's like, okay. He still came out on the fucking right side of the issue, right? And that was, generally speaking, the exact sort of take that a bunch of other people who are not dishonest hacks like yourself had, Willy. But then again, you have to watch the balls of Destiny and Ethan Klein at all times, because again, you are not an honest actor.
Look at it, I think you would have a different perspective. Because I do think that it cited, perhaps, or gave far too much charitability to the party that is engaging in frivolous litigation.
He's giving snark directives on stream. I want to wrap up this video by saying
fucking snark directives on stream. What an unprincipled fucking hack you are, Willymacshow. Fucking snark directives. Get the bro, we get it. You want Jewish balls in your fucking mouth, bro. Like, we get it. You love fucking having Ethan's cock in your fucking mouth. You love having Destiny's cock in your mouth. Anything to have that DGG orbit in your fucking goddamn mouth. You fucking dumbass. God, he's such a fucking little weasel. Yeah, man, Hassan was giving snark directives by saying that, yeah, going after Charlie in an aggressive manner for not being fully informed on the insane actions of Ethan Klein is fucking stupid. Which, again, that's the side that most people fucking came to. But then again, it's not good enough for this ball tickler over here. All the fucking bullshit that this motherfucker is trying to criticize the Hassan orbit for, he's doing the exact same, right? Always taking one side inherently, that is whatever side Ethan Klein and fucking Destiny is on, and doing all the sides cuckoldry bullshit that this motherfucker pretends to hate so much. You are a sides cuck, Willymac. You have been nothing more in terms of your entire past 2 years of coverage of Hassan. Been nothing more than a fucking sides cuck. You are a cuck, you idiot.
I don't know if Ian ever apologizes if there wasn't a threat of a lawsuit, because he only did it when he was served a cease and desist. But he clearly wants to move on from the situation.
Sure,
So
man.
let him. When it comes to this drama, no one has lost more than Ian. He's the one Hassan orbiter that I think has actually improved Ethan's public relations. And the one time everyone was united to come to Ian's side, Anissa blew it for him. Let him go. Or go full villain. Either way, more content for me. You think a dark part of my brain doesn't want to see Scorched Lagoon take the stand? If you enjoyed the video, leave a like and
Fucking dog shit video from a dog shit content creator who he himself is plateauing because his content is fucking dog water. But should we really expect anything less from the sides cuckold Willymacshow over here? Because, again, that's literally all that he's doing here. He's completely and utterly fucking sides cucked. Whatever fucking Destiny says is correct. Whatever Ethan Klein says is correct. It doesn't fucking matter so long as it's all about hating on the Hassan orbit. That is literally it. You are a fucking sides cuck, Willy. That's your whole fucking MO. That's entirely the point of your dumbass fucking channel now, is to do fucking sides cuckoldry for people that you pretend to not like, because it's just efficacious for you. Well, I guess not anymore. Like, Buddy's fucking plateaued in terms of his fucking subscriber growth and views as well. So, you know, it turns out it's not actually effective anymore. And we'll see, like, what, like, the next dumbass thing that this motherfucker is going to graft onto in order to make his, like, dog shit fucking goddamn videos. But should we really be surprised that it was all ball washing for Ethan, having barely any fucking criticisms at all for Ethan, and just constantly trying to do idiotic fucking, like, dunks on iDubbbz and Anissa, as always, from this stupid sides cucked fucking loser known as Willymacshow. No, we shouldn't be surprised by that whatsoever. Dog shit video from a dog shit fucking creator. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Also, I forgot to mention, but thank you for the super chat, Clay. I need to make a notification work for that thing. I really do not like Willymacshow. Like, the dude is just a sides cuck. Pure just fucking sides cuckoldry. I would say all these people that Ethan Klein are aligned with are only interested in maximizing cruelty and silencing critics. I could agree with that. Okay, what do I want to do? Because now I want to try to create the road network. We'll have all these things still going for the time being. Because we need these things to be functioning for materials. Just curious, how exactly does this work? Interesting. We put the supports down, then we make the roads on the supports, make junctions where they're useful. A problem that we may have is that integrating all of those iron products may be a bit of an issue because we would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Up to 7 potentially. Although we're probably going to cut off the screws. We're going to make a separate facility just for making screws. Why? Because we have steel screws, and that's a way better recipe than cast screws. So it's going to be 6 things, which is annoying. Also, fueling is also going to be another problem. It's because the problem is that this thing is really big. One thing that I'm probably going to have to do is I'm probably, the best way forward is to probably rip apart all of our facilities and rebuild them. Except the power plant. That's the only thing that's not getting ripped apart. Everything else is going to get ripped apart. We just need to make sure we have enough stuff in order to rebuild everything. But we're going to structure this a little bit differently. This will still probably be our main sort of like iron. That coal mine over there is probably going to have to be our main source of fuel. Fuel providing. I should be able to fit 3. I'm probably just going to try to make everything more and more compact. I think. That's the tentative plan. Also, making this without any sort of flying equipment is going to be very difficult. But we'll manage. Now, what exactly do I just need to specifically export from only the iron facility? Probably just modular frames. Let me see. Stators and cables. Versatile framework. So modular frames and steel beams. Okay, that's fine. And of course, smart plating, which is rotors and reinforced iron plate. Okay. We don't need to export the screws, the plates, or the rods. Or the iron rebar. Although, honestly, just making rebar wherever is really, really fucking simple. Considering the amount of iron mines that are everywhere. Making a separate rebar ammo facility is not going to be particularly difficult. Because it's cheap. So, this is probably going to be taken apart. We're probably going to take apart literally fucking everything. Maybe not everything. Because the problem is that eventually I'll have to integrate more shit in here. But I will be definitely taking apart all of our facilities. For sure, except for the power plant. That does not need to be taken apart. That can stay for now. We don't need to fix that. I will take it apart. The coal power plant. Once... once we have fuel power generation, because fuel power makes... is way better in terms of providing power in comparison to that of coal. And we can get a lot more out of it. And still satisfy all of our plastic and rubber needs. Through the polymer recipes on the Spire Coast. And Crater Lake. And then we're going to use those coal mines, well, 6 of them, for producing way more important products like compressed coal for turbo fuel and a bunch of other associated products. So eventually we're also going to take all of this apart as well. But for now it can stay because we still need it for power generation. For now. But that's the tentative plan. We're going to have the sort of inner road network. And for anything that's further away, we're going to be mostly using trains for stuff that's further away. Because eventually we're going to make other factories and other stuff probably in other parts of the map, and then that's what we're going to be using trains for, because it's going to be much longer distances in comparison to what trucks and tractors can cover. That's the plan. So we're going to be probably literally ripping everything up. Oh, that's right. I also want to craft some fucking explosives. Right, okay, so before we do all of that, I want to have some explosives production. I need some explosives. Because I need those so I can make... Or just get rid of a bunch of those gas vents. Or gas vents, specifically. Ideally, I would make explosive rebar and just use the rebar gun for that. Actually, no, we could use the... No, actually, no, we could just use the rebar. Yeah, we could just use the local iron supply in the crater over here. Yeah, no, that actually works. No, that works. And that will be my explosives. Because it's way better to use the explosive rebar. Because I can just aim and shoot it with the rebar gun. Instead of just constantly hucking the nobelisks. We'll just need another truck station to bring down the sulfur. I'll just get that built now. We can leech from over here. It's not the end of the world. All of this is still super fucking temporary. So this is where we're going to be bringing in the sulfur. Lovely. Don't have any reinforced iron plates. First thing I'm going to be blowing up with the explosives is that fucking rock, so then I can have more access to coal in this localized area here. With access to explosives, our ability to be able to explore will be able to go up by a massive margin. I'm definitely going to want to do some hard drive hunting. We'll have many more weapons available to us. That'll be very useful to me. Daho, how are you going to get around the map? Slide hopping? Because this shit is fast as fuck. This is true, Clay. People are saying this. Many people are saying that they're spiritually Israeli. People are saying this. I'm gonna go a little bit longer. Land in between. Oof, I'm clean. I'm like that. I could have just taken that apart and just, whatever. We're here now. Actually, no. Do I have quick wire on me? No, I'll just use the regular power lines. It's fine. We're probably going to tear up all of this anyways. Get! Go on and get! Alright, lovely. Alright, so path on how we're going to get there. Shouldn't be too hard. It's already a bit of a natural road. We gotta go up here. Just gotta get over there. Which ain't too hard. Eventually we're going to tear all of this apart as well, probably. Sulfur, there are not a lot of nodes of it, but it makes some rather fucking important stuff. And the nodes that do exist of it are not in great locations, generally speaking. Like this one. This one's not in a great spot. It's very annoying. Yes, we all know what you mean by spiritually Israeli, Clay. I have used similar rhetoric myself. Alright, let's just fucking clear up some shit from here. this. Well, as we all know, Clay, evil is rewarded. Okay, so there's that. Hold on. Load. We'll switch the other one to unload. This should be connected. Yeah, you're connected. Lovely. Break my legs. I'm aware with girl with the microphone. She's just a fucking fat, stupid moron. Like she's just dumb. She's very dumb. Like, I think her brain has metastasized to a particular point. It's just like, wow, you're fucking dumb, man. All to like and ball wash for fucking Ethan Klein. You're just wholeheartedly okay and willing to sort of like hand wave away a bunch of really bad bullshit. Like fuck off. That is also a fucking moron who I really do not like. It is that girl with the microphone. Someone should take the microphone away from her. No, that's so not worth it. Random Ethan Klein fucking third stringer dumb bitch who, even with my tiny following, I will consistently ratio whenever she says something stupid on fucking Twitter. Nah, fuck that. I don't care. She's so fucking irrelevant. Like, she already made herself look as dumb and ridiculous as possible by trying to sue Aiden Underground for the quote-unquote snark stuff. It's fucking dumb. She's stupid. Like, honestly, all you can really do with girl with a microphone is to just make fun of how much of a fucking lolcow she is. Because she is just a lolcow. Like, who the fuck cares about her? She is extremely irrelevant. And as soon as, like, Ethan completely crashes and burns, which will happen eventually, she's gonna be, like, more or less out of a career as well. Like, she's cooked. Her wagon is pretty much hitched. There's not really much she can fucking do. Like, she's already on the fucking losing side of a very, very clear fucking losing side as well. And if that's her fucking prerogative, that's her problem. I could give less of a flying fuck. She's already completely cooked. Listen, people gotta make their paper somehow. Well, I mean, it's like whatever. Like, I just do not care. About, like, whatever AB is up to. I don't think it really matters, to be honest. I'm not gonna make the exact same, like, dog shit fucking arguments as Mike from PA does, okay? Where he, like, tries to message AB or something to talk about, like, Palestinian rights or something. Yeah, that's so that's like omega fucking cringe. It's just like, okay, Mike, we get it. You're a fucking virtue signaler. Like, okay, man, sure. There's probably other better ways you can probably criticize AB and other members of the fucking crew. There's so many other ways you could probably go about this, but you're choosing the most stupid way consistently. I do not care. I do not care. Oh, we're gonna be really cringe? No, we're gonna be cringe. That's annoying. Doesn't clip well. I don't even know what that bet is about. Nor do I really care, I think, all that much. Mike from PA is one of those individuals that I have a very, very difficult time caring about. Because of how much because of how contemptible I think he is. How ineffective of an advocate I think he is. Because, God, he fucking sucks. His whole fucking macho man fucking shtick is... It's not good. It's bad. And he is not good at it either. That's kind of annoying. That's still too fucking sharp, dude. Alright, there we go. We finagled our way there. Good. Thank God. We finagled. We finagled. That's all that matters. We finagled. Okay. Do a little bit of this. Thank you, Fix-It notification. Let's say don't be cringe. Okay, don't, we're not being cringe. Lovely. Keep going. Yes, I do think it is very funny that mostly, because it's mostly Tectone that's like fighting with Asmongold, to be honest. Listen, downfall of fucking Tectone maybe coming sooner than we thought. Because without Asmongold, like, what does he have? Like, Nux? Like, okay, man. Sure, man. You have fun with fucking Groom Taku. I mean, the Asmon orbit's more or less coming all apart, and I am all for it. I just want to configure you to vehicle path. Yes, please. Enable autopilot. Schedule. Cool. Well, it's because it never lasts that long. Ever. Okay. You're not taking biomass, you're taking coal. So can you take the coal, please? I mean, too few stations. Shut your goofy ass up and get going, dumbass. This motherfucker didn't take all the fucking coal it needed. Take your fucking coal, dumbass. There we go. Now we're about to import in sulfur, which means we can then start to make explosives. Lovely. Great. Everything is going exactly according to plan. Boom. No, more Pegasus is not going to make a video about that. That is true. I'm okay with the girlies fighting. God, Twitter's fucking gift system is so bad. Honestly, Clay, it's just one of those things where it's just, like, not worth it to just, like, to really focus on any of that shit whatsoever. It's just, like, whatever. Like, I really don't care. I just find it very, very funny. It's just, like, good. I mean, Asmongold is probably going to get too much flack, in particular. Which is why he probably wants to cut off Tectone. Because, I mean, Tectone, like, his career is over. It's done for him. So just let them tear apart each other apart. I really don't care. Alright, I'm gonna grab some water, stretch my legs, go to the bathroom, do all that good shit. Then we're going to talk about, oh boy, the other things that are in the title, because some wacky stuff has happened while I've been away. I will be right back. Oy, oy, oy. We're so Brock. Also, I need to fix this cable. God damn it, it's stuck on something. There we go. Alex Royvoss. All right. SMH my head. SMH my fucking goddamn head. Rahm Emanuel did something good? That's not possible. I need an explanation right now, Alex. Come on. He didn't sell at Chicago to FIFA, or so he claims. Now, can we really believe anything that comes out of Rahm Emanuel's mouth? No. That's the answer to that question. Someone on Mini's Discord said FIFA probably didn't bribe him enough. That's true. Rahm Emanuel is a very, very corrupt freak. We basically, like... Honestly, like, we kind of, to pay for it, what we basically did was scalp the tickets. Well, Toronto specifically. I say we. The World Cup? Not all that much. All I know is that, like... We beat the Qataris 6-0. Hell yeah. Good for us. Good for Canada. We finally got our first win. By beating the shit out of the Qataris. Oh, man. Time to talk about some real funny stuff. Boop. Forced out of their mobile home park in Charlotte, North Carolina after assault to WCNC website. I have no idea what that is. We're talking about Canada news, though. Something that I'm not going to refer to a David Dole video for. Oh my god. It's crazy. Let's get started with this. So as if it could not get worse for Carney, you know, him doing our own version of a social media ban, implementing more austerity measures within the economy, such as privatizing our fucking public airports, firing a bunch of public workers, I think about 40,000 public workers, and cutting funding for tons of public sort of works and also programs, as well as, you know, also going ahead and going ahead with trying to build a fucking goddamn pipeline like Pierre Poilievre did. Here is Mark Carney, unironically, trying to bail out the fucking goddamn real estate developers who inevitably started losing a ton of money for all those fucking luxury condos that they built in fucking Metro Vancouver. And are going to have to use tax money from the fucking taxpayers within Ottawa and BC in order to fucking shell out all these, or shell out billions of dollars to fucking bail out these dumb fuck developers who, again, you want to know why fucking housing within Vancouver and why we had a housing crisis to begin with in this infernal fucking country It's because for years, and I mean like in reality, about like 12 years, the only housing that was getting built in this fucking goddamn country was nothing more than a bunch of not socialized housing, but nothing more than a bunch of luxury fucking condos. That was the only housing development that was going on across Canada. So then when we had the migration waves of all the immigrants that we accepted into Canada, oops, we had no fucking affordable housing for them. And then all of a sudden there was a housing crisis because we had no housing for all these people that we just brought in. It was a perfect maelstrom by a bunch of dumbasses who addressed none of the issues with the housing crisis. There was a bubble within housing, and guess what? Oh, it fucking burst when all the migrants came in. Shocker, I know. And then we had a housing crisis in this fucking house. But it's okay. Here comes Mark Carney to bail out the fucking developers who helped us cause all of this fucking housing problems to begin with in Vancouver. Very, very cool. Keep in mind, again, the only reason for as to why we had this fucking goddamn housing crisis to begin with is because a bunch of developers wanted a bunch of foreign capital to come in. That's literally it. It was a bunch of foreign capital. They wanted to get all these like luxury fucking condos, so then a bunch of Chinese and Indian fucking billionaires can purchase those things as speculative real estate assets in order to flip to make a bunch of fucking goddamn money. That was the whole point of this. It's so fucking goddamn stupid. And here's Mark Carney bailing them out with, I think, like what, billions of fucking dollars for 2,500 fucking condos that are sitting around doing nothing, that are just completely empty. Very, very fucking cool.
As a follow-up, I'd like to hear more about converting empty condos into homes for people. Does that involve the government buying extra stock from developers and then renting those out, or reselling them? Are there details you can give us on that?
You have two things. I mean, there's different models, and we'll work through the modalities and bring it out in the fall, is what I said in French. The but you can do both, and my view, experts will design it, but one would look to do both. Effectively, though, what you're doing is buying them at a price, spreading out the financing, because you can do that, the financing of the underlying condo at our finance.
So yeah, he's basically saying here, right, in so many words, that yeah, he's gonna fucking buy up the goddamn condos that are sitting around within Metro Vancouver, nice and fucking empty, doing literally nothing, because of course no one was ever gonna fucking buy any of those condos with all the people that fucking came in. And oh, it turns out the speculative assets that these motherfuckers decided to buy, inevitably ended up not making any money for these developers because of the fact that they were too expensive, because they were assuming a bunch of foreign capital was going to come in to fucking buy them. Wow, what a shock. And when that did not happen, and instead we had a migrant wave of mostly poorer or just more highly skilled fucking workers come in, it turns out they did not buy those condos. For what reason exactly? Because they were too fucking expensive. Because they were essentially being used as gambling chips on the fucking market. It's fucking stupid, man. And here's the government trying to bail out Vancouver to try to help their fucking goddamn housing market. It's fucking stupid. This could have been prevented by, not not making a bunch of like luxury fucking condos, and if we wanted to have a bunch of migrants to make more affordable fucking housing. But nah, can't be doing that. Dumbass fucking NIMBYs and all this other stupid fuck shit. Like, I mean, it's dumb. It's very, very dumb. I mean, listen, he's always been a neoliberal, Clay. He's a banker. He's always been right-wing. The thing is that he's becoming more and more fucking conservative. And it's going to cause the collapse of the Liberal Party, right? Like, this is very, very unpopular. Between the social media ban stuff, between the austerity measures that he's trying to implement right now, the cutting of public works, the cutting of a ton of like 40,000 public service workers, the cutting of a bunch of of the airports. He's privatizing the fucking public airports now. He's also wanting to build the fucking goddamn pipeline as well in Alberta. He's basically Stephen Harper. Like, that's Mark Carney. He's no different than Stephen Harper.
Financing rate, but targeting at a level that is affordable. So, and it is a way to clear off on the books of this overhang. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the books of this fucking overhang. So essentially, in so many fucking words, he's gonna send a bunch of taxpayer fucking dollars in order to bail out the fucking developers. For what exactly? Oh, gotta make sure to bail out the fucking housing market within Vancouver. Yeah, it's fucking stupid, man. I wonder. I'm just kind of curious. What's the approval rating of the fucking Liberals? Why don't we take a look? Fuck you, Twitter. That's Ontario. I don't want Ontario. Keeps giving me the general approval rating of the Liberal Party when I'm looking for the approval rating of fucking Mark Carney. Jesus, Trump's approval rating is at 28%. God damn. That is fucking awful. Yes, it's very similar, except we have more parties. But still effectively a two-party system up here. Effectively. Alright, this is what I found here. I couldn't find anything specifically, any recent polling on Mark Carney. Mostly what I found was that he's hovering now around 54%, where he used to have like low 80s to high 70s. He certainly has been doing pretty terribly in terms of the approval rating. Didn't come from a poll, so wasn't 100% there. It was just like some random graphic that I found. But here, the Liberals are still at about a 45% approval rating as a party. still up on the conservatives. Not particularly great, obviously, given a lot of the actions that have been happening specifically with what Mark Carney is doing in terms of his policy proposals. It's not good, man. Like, I think like the liberals are enjoying such a resurgence in terms of approval rating because of changing from Justin Trudeau to Mark Carney. But as I've said before, this is only going to get worse and worse and worse for the fucking Liberal Party as the austerity starts to really take hold. And eventually the people are going to start to recognize, because one of the main three top things within the main concerns of Canadians is mostly housing and also the economy, because the economy right now is fucking terrible in this country. There's a lot of complicated various reasons for that, but whatever. But basically, it's not looking good for the approval rating of the for the Liberals, given the fact that they keep doing like terrible missteps in terms of economic issues, which is the main thing that people are concerned about. Cutting down on a lot of public services, cutting down, generally speaking, on the economy is not going to be a good look, because it's not going to cause growth. It's eventually the austerity is going to take place and everyone's just going to get fucking squeezed out, because it's what always happens when it comes to fucking austerity politics. The little guy gets squeezed out and the corporation makes it out like the fucking bandits that they are. But then again, as expected from the fucking banker that's currently in power right now, that's always been the main fucking policy. But yeah, I don't know what else is there to really say. Another fucking terrible goddamn policy from our Stephen Harper wannabe over here in Mark Carney, who is unironically not really doing anything in order to address the fucking housing crisis that happened in Vancouver, that inevitably, all the fucking developers begged for a goddamn bailout, and now they're getting one from the federal fucking government. Very, very cool. It's like a miniaturized version of 08 all over again, like within the United States of America, where, well, instead of the banks getting the bailout, it's the fucking developers within Vancouver getting a fucking bailout at the expense of the taxpayer. Very, very cool. Great to fucking see. And this totally does not fucking piss me off under any circumstance. And this totally was not a thing that could not have been seen coming. Like, at all whatsoever. It's fucking stupid, man. Very, very ridiculous. But I wouldn't be really surprised by this whatsoever. And I mean, it's only going to cause the Liberal Party to further lose more and more approval rating, and cause people to want to vote for the fucking Conservatives, which is terrible, but also make more left-leaning Liberals want to vote for the NDP and for Avi Lewis, aka our version of Zoran Mamdani. So, you know, I guess, like, liberals suffering more fucking consequences is okay in my fucking books, because goddamn, they are governing like complete fucking shit, and shouldn't be really surprised by that whatsoever. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Oh, there's not going to be a socialist movement in this country anytime fucking soon. That's not happening. What's up, Big Jerry? W. PPC, that's the People's Party of Canada, and Bloc Québécois, that's BQ, Clay. And we do have a Canadian Zoran Mamdani. It's just like the NDP were a shamble of a party, and unfortunately, it's going to have to take a lot of time in order to fucking rebuild. But they are rebuilding. The NDP is going up in terms of approval rating. Oh, and I completely forgot. We've also been fucking deficit spending as well. God damn it, dude. We've also been deficit spending to increase defense funding. It's just, in every which way it could be bad, it just is. This shit sucks, gang. Anything that the NDP can do is good for Canada. Well, the problem is that they lost a ton of power because they just basically, well, not that Jagmeet Singh was bad. He's a good leader. The problem with Jagmeet Singh is that, just did not meet the moment. And the defense spending better be to prepare for when Trump invades. It's like, I mean, if Trump were to invade Canada, everyone would turn against it. It would just be so fucking bad for the United States because that would make everybody hate him. More than they already hate him. They'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you invading Canada? This is very stupid. The United States can't fight literally everybody. Time to start protesting. Do Canadian No Kings protest? No, that's not going to do anything. Mark Carney isn't an authoritarian. He's just governing like a conservative. And nobody likes that. He's basically Stephen Harper again. Not any better. $25,000 vacant units in Montreal. Jesus Christ, man. That's okay. It's time for us to fucking also bail out Montreal as well. Yeah, whatever, man. Alright, let's get started with this shit. Well, I don't want to say I'm like surprised or whatever. I'm not surprised. This was inevitably going to happen. It's already been like the rumors have been swirling around that Keir Starmer was officially set to fucking resign as prime minister. The rumors have been going around, blah, 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 blah. There's already been reports that it was potentially going to happen. And should we really be surprised at all whatsoever that he's going to resign? No. Considering the fact that this is also the exact same fucking dude who decided to be like, you know what? That protest movement, that Palestine, that Palestine organization, I completely forgot what the name of the protesters were. Jesus Christ. But you know, those pro-Palestinian protesters, them being considered to be terrorists, and then having like a bunch of policemen going around and just arresting them. Yeah, okay, that's a really, really great look. And them also like arresting fucking teenagers, fantastic. The fact that the Online Safety Act, which was a terrible like surveillance state bullshit apparatus bill as well, all the stupid anti-trans shit that Labor was also doing. Basically what I'm saying is you govern like a right-winger, like a conservative, even though you pretend to be liberal. It turns out people are not going to find that really popular. And keep in mind that Keir Starmer is also the exact same fucking jabroni who unironically was the main dude who did all of that like nonsensical like rumor spreading of Jeremy Corbyn of being a secret fucking anti-Semite. Yeah, okay, man. And now Keir Starmer's career as prime minister is now about to be fucking over. Should we really be surprised? Nah. Starmer now accepts that his time has run out as the majority of Labour MPs now back Andy Burnham. Senior Labour figures believe a clear statement could come as early as Monday. Well, there hasn't been one yet, as far as I can tell. But, I mean, like, he is very, very unpopular, man. God, he's so fucking dog shit, dude. Just bad leader, bad policies. And he just decided to take Labour into the complete fucking shitter zone for what exactly? Meh. Probably because of money, if I were to take a bet. But, you know, Labour source says that Keir Starmer feels betrayed. He gave everything to Labour, including sacrificing much of his children's teenage years to help make this party electable. Oh, really? By backstabbing Jeremy Corbyn, saying that he's a fucking quote-unquote virulent fucking anti-Semite. Nah, fuck you, bitch. You decided to unironically run Labour into the ground for literally no reason and governed as a fucking dumbass centrist when literally nobody wants that. And now Reform is in a position to potentially win with Nigel Farage as the fucking prime minister. Very cool. Well, at the very least, Zach Polanski and the Greens are going to significantly benefit more from the collapse of the fucking Labour government. So, you know, I guess there's that going for them. And it's just going to be like, I don't know, like fucking Reform with the official opposition maybe being Conservatives or something. I don't know. Official opposition being Greens. Whatever. Seeing the collapse of the fucking Labour government is just fantastic. But here, as we all know, like some of the shit that probably led to Keir Starmer inevitably fucking leaving. He made this dumbass video saying that he's going to ban social media access for under 16-year-olds. Again, the only purpose for shit like this, and this is part of the reason for as to why he's probably resigning, because this is, again, very unpopular, it's a cope excuse. It's basically just a bunch of cope, to be honest. This is not going to be an effective fucking policy. This is going to accomplish absolutely fucking nothing, right? Because we have seen this policy come into effect before in Australia. Literally, all the fucking kid would do is just show a cutout picture of another different character who is not, like, I don't know, say, the face of the kid, or, like, draw a mustache on him, or, like, present a picture of Norman Reedus, or whatever the fuck, and then all of a sudden, oh, they get access to social media anyways. And in Australia, this has been constantly happening. Even VPNs got around the fucking bans. It got around... in a ton of instances, the policy didn't even work as intended or something. It's just a bad policy. It's stupid. Can we make arguments that people should not be engaging with fucking social media right around that age? Sure, you can make that argument. I don't disagree with that. The problem is that if people, for example, were able to spend more time with their kids, because this is an economics issue, then these kids would not be spending more and more time on fucking social media and be able to have a more healthy, fulfilled, like, social life, potentially, as well as a more healthy, fulfilled, like, family dynamic as well. That's the fucking main problem that we're mostly going with here. But nah, we'd rather do all the security state apparatus bullshit, get all of the image data of, like, a bunch of fucking teenagers and shit for what exactly? Oh, to sell it to a bunch of data brokerage firms so they can push advertising to them, or push it to a bunch of, like, military surveillance or, like, AI surveillance fucking companies, or, like, say the police or other security state apparatus bullshit to do more, like, 1984 monitoring type shit on them. Like, it's fucking stupid, man. But here, additional details, right? From BBC. Why don't we take a look?
There are increasing signs tonight that the Prime Minister is considering resigning, perhaps as soon as tomorrow. At least 4 cabinet ministers are known to have urged Sir Keir Starmer to set a timetable for his departure. US President Trump earlier today claimed that Sir Keir was resigning, saying in a social media post that he had failed badly, but he wished him well. The pressure on Sir Keir has been intense since Andy Burnham's convincing win.
That's really funny that Trump is saying, like, listen, I hope for the best for you there, Keir, but it's not looking good for you, buddy.
In the Makerfield by-election. In a victory speech on Friday, Mr Burnham said this is the change moment. He hasn't spoken publicly since then. Let's go straight to Downing Street and our political correspondent, Joe Pike. Joe.
Jane, perhaps one of the tragedies of Sir Keir Starmer's premiership is he looks likely to be leaving here at the very moment there are signs that parts of the public sector are improving. Yet there's also a set of statistics which shows a deep, downward, irrecoverable trajectory. That, of course, is the PM's personal popularity, and that is one central reason why his time here now seems to be at an end.
So, in terms of Keir Starmer's general sort of popularity, there's a lot of complicated reasonings for as to why. Besides the fact that a lot of his like policies forward-facing are terrible, he's been like a complete cuck to Donald Trump as well, which has not been helping. Also, doing everything possible to kowtow to the right, in which a lot of people within Labour do not fucking like. People who purport to be liberals, of course, don't like the kowtowing to the far right, to the Donald Trump and whatnot. And of course, far-right weirdos don't like him because of like the perceived problem of all the Muslim rape gangs that are re-emerging or some shit, even though like Britain has not been taking in that many fucking migrants in comparison to like other fucking European countries. It's stupid, it's nonsensical. Oh, also because apparently like a bunch of these like asylum seekers have been put in a bunch of hotels to stay there for the time being. We're going to talk eventually about the stuff that's happening within Belfast, but unironically, like a race riot was incited within Belfast by Elon Musk because of a British-born Congolese man, right? Like the father immigrated into Britain from Congo. The kid was born within Britain, so he's a natural-born like British fucking citizen. I think stabbed someone in particular, and then all of a sudden there was a race riot in Belfast. So, you know, standard bullshit. I'm heavily paraphrasing there, but that's basically what happened. And there was also the Rupert Lowe rape gang report, I think, where apparently, I have no idea where it's probably sourced, but apparently about 250,000 kids have allegedly been raped by Muslim fucking grooming gangs. Now, this has been a allegation that has been alleged before, and more than likely, or I think they got these statistics from, because it's the same thing that Tommy Robinson pulled out and also lied about and went to jail for because he lied about this, was that he I think it's the London crime statistics. And there's been this whole like right-wing fucking hysteria talking about this, like, why isn't the media talking more about this? Yeah, it's like probably because Rupert Lowe, who is the I think the party head of Restore Britain, which is again the further right-wing party within Britain besides Reform, is not a reliable fucking narrator. And that's where the fucking report comes from. But obviously all the far-right weirdos, they don't give much of a shit about this. If they have something that goes alongside their fucking narrative, they're just going to parrot it, and it doesn't really matter. So, again, unless there's independent fucking verification that's done from literally anyone else that's not the far right, then I'm just inclined to not believe anything that these dumbasses have to say.
The last time we saw the PM in public on Friday, his political empire was already crumbling. Are you going to be involved in a leadership contest or not?
Well, there isn't a leadership contest at the moment. There isn't one at the moment. But as I've said on many, many occasions, I don't think that's a good thing for the country. But if there is a contest, just to be clear with you, then yes, I will run.
Yet today, the cabinet minister sent out to bat on his behalf didn't rule out a resignation.
He's also taking the time to think through what the...
Now, last time we saw the potential for Keir Starmer to potentially be resigning is... or not potentially be resigning, but to force a resignation from the party. I think they were at about 76 signatures of MPs of about 80 some odd signatures that were required to force the prime minister to fucking resign. So it was very, very close. And what was this about before? This was about the protests that were happening because of a bunch of attacks that people were doing against Zach Polanski. I mentioned it before in a previous video. It was the British election results that happened recently. That's what it was, where Reform took a lot of fucking goddamn seats. Like, a lot of seats. So did Greens, but, you know, not enough in comparison to Reform. But, you know, Greens are a relatively unknown factor in comparison to that of Reform. Where we also made fun of Reform voters, where basically the only thing that they care about at all is just the fact that, you know, they just hate migrants. But whatever. Stupid. Blah, 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 blah. About, like, 76 MPs within Labour were calling for the resignation of Keir Starmer because of just how ridiculously unpopular that he is. And yeah, he is very, very unpopular. Because his policies are just bad. And he governs fucking terribly.
Political realities are today compared to last week, the week before, but I know that he's a Prime Minister who always puts the country first, and he'll be framing every decision that he makes today on behalf of the country in his day-to-day job as Prime Minister, but also when he thinks about the party going forward.
At least 4 senior ministers, the Energy Secretary, Home Secretary, Transport Secretary and Foreign Secretary, have now told Sir Keir it's over.
It feels like we've come to the end of the road, and that actually just it being as dignified as possible and allowed to be in Keir Starmer's gift a little bit does seem like the very best solution.
Donald Trump certainly thinks he's finished. On social media, the president wrote, Keir Starmer will resign as Prime Minister of the UK. He failed badly on 2 very important subjects, immigration and energy. Open North Sea oil. I wish him well.
Yeah, that's probably not the main reason for as to why he's fucking failing. He's just bad at fucking governing, dude. That's the main fucking problem. He just sucks at this.
It is unclear what prompted that intervention. Number 10 say the 2 leaders have not spoken this weekend. Every conversation I've had with senior figures in this government points to one probable eventuality. The man who walked down this street victorious less than 2 years ago may soon be heading in the opposite direction, his authority drained away. And to be honest, many in Labour are now not talking about Keir Starmer, but who and what could be next.
2 years. 2 years.
Will former Health Secretary Wes Streeting be true to his word and stand?
Yes, that's also the exact same thing I've been mentioning as well. Yes, he has been accelerating the security state. And honestly, like, austerity is just getting worse and worse within Britain as well.
Or will a contest be replaced with a coronation, with a man dubbed the King of the North swiftly getting the crown?
We need an economy that works for everybody, not a few in far off places from here.
Andy Burnham won a mandate in Makerfield thanks to 25,000 Labour voters, but what about the other 70 million or so people in the UK?
If we've got a change of direction, are we basically still supporting the manifesto that we were all elected on? Yes. Or is this a radical departure?
We've been too slow and too timid, and this political moment with global turmoil demands the sorts of boldness and urgency of change.
The scrutiny Andy Burnham has...
I mean, listen, some of those Labour MPs are correct, yes. It is a time of turmoil. You're not supposed to just, like, sit on your laurels, continue doing austerity, and funneling more fucking wealth to the fucking billionaire class, which is exactly what Keir Starmer has been basically doing, and trying to compensate for that and secure that by accelerating the fucking surveillance state within Britain, making that also worse as well. And you're supposed to, again, do something about the fucking austerity, because clearly it's not working. 40 years of austerity within Britain, and now we're starting to see the fucking collapse of the British economy. It's just like, that was obviously going to happen. And quality of life is just getting significantly fucking worse and worse within the UK. And guess what? They're still trying to only help out the pensioners and also the fucking billionaire class. It's like, what the fuck are we doing here, man? Like, do literally anything but that is what you should be doing. Anything but helping the fucking pensioners, because again, young people are just going to start fucking leaving in droves, because it's like, bro, fuck that. Yeah, listen, I say that Russia, like you're saying, Boy Meets Mini, that Russia is essentially Moscow in a fucking trench coat, right? Well, Moscow and St. Petersburg in a fucking trench coat. That's unironically the same thing I've said about the UK. Outside of London, it's basically a wasteland. It's destitute. It is incredibly fucking poor outside of the rest of the fucking goddamn, well, in the rest of the fucking goddamn country outside of London. It's just fucking terrible, dude.
As faced hasn't left all Labour MPs impressed.
Can you remind us what the fiscal rules are?
I'm not going to go through a discussion like an exam on the fiscal rules. I know what the fiscal rules are. I've been very clear about it. We will set out a plan that is within those rules so that we keep the discipline.
If successful, what might Burnham do on social care, defence funding or tax? It's not quite clear. But for now, the focus is on the next steps of the man on course to be the shortest-serving Labour Prime Minister in history. Joe Pike, BBC News, Downing Street.
That's so funny,
and our political editor, Chris Mason, is...
Listen, at least it wasn't as short as Liz Truss. who served for only 5 weeks.
Here we're entering a new week. What might tomorrow bring, Chris?
Good question.
Dude, it'd be really, really fucking funny. Yeah, a lettuce was put in a place longer than Liz Truss was able to serve. But it'd be really funny if the next guy only was in as prime minister for 5 weeks as well. That'd be so funny, dude.
Senior figures I've talked to tonight have said the tectonic plates are moving, a political earthquake is imminent. So the Prime Minister spent the weekend with his wife, chewing things over. The widespread expectation from within government and from within the wider Labour Party is that we could hear from him as soon as tomorrow morning. Why is there that sense? Ultimately, his defiance has drained away because his capacity to govern viably has drained away. As we heard there from Joe, Cabinet Minister saying to him privately, but letting it be known publicly, that they think he should set out that timetable. And so that's what we expect that he is likely to do. The question in terms of the timing for him comes down to this. Does he want to try and get ahead of what might come if he doesn't act quickly? So barrelling down on the West Coast main line towards London Euston tomorrow, one Andy Burnham. He will be sworn in as an MP, and there will be a growing expectation from the minute he arrives around what might happen next. From the Prime Minister's perspective, robbed as he has been of so much of his authority, the one element of agency he retains is being able to control what he says next and when. And if he were to speak tomorrow morning, he would be doing so before the arrival of Andy Burnham, setting out some sort of timetable. Of course, what he then...
So I guess just try to make the transition as smooth as fucking possible, if I were to take a guess.
...says, and what then happens is a whole other set of questions.
Yes, and what could that timetable then be in the coming days and weeks?
Well, quite. So does the Prime Minister say that he's going very, very quickly? Does he set some timetable towards the autumn, towards September? Is it something somewhere in between? We should be absolutely clear. As and when he says something, and by the way, throughout today, with all of the reporting that's been going on, including the...
Yeah, I mean, the speculation here, yeah, I don't really give a shit about much of the fucking speculation here. Like, to be honest. Yes, I do agree with that, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, if Labour does not turn left and side with the Greens. I mean, there was a clip of him of saying that Britain needs to be an economy that works for everybody. Now, does he actually fucking mean that? Who really fucking knows? What is necessary is, again, is to embrace the fucking left flank. But Keir Starmer has essentially embraced a fucking culture within Labour that is anathema to that. So there's going to be forces within the Labour Party that are going to be pushing harder against an insurgent potential fucking left flank and, well, preference to fucking neoliberalism. So is that going to actually happen? That's ultimately another question. Personally, I have no reason to really believe that much of anything is going to be changing. I'm going to be honest. Don't blame me if I think that I'm not particularly confident in the Labour Party's sort of like abilities to be able to govern effectively. Let's just say that. But yeah, I mean, like, what else is there to really say? The inevitable sort of like I don't know, like resignation of, let's be honest here, the Keir Starmer, the main dude who basically kneecapped, metaphorically speaking, Jeremy Corbyn is now fucking probably resigning because, again, of just how ineffective he was in governance, how he took a bunch of really, really, really fucking unpopular sort of positions and sort of claims. Maybe not claims, but basically a really, really ton of fucking unpopular sort of positions. He himself was just not an effective fucking governor. Prime Minister, rather. And he was just like the main dude who's done basically everything possible to stop, well, Britain from moving further left and actually trying to do something about the fucking austerity that's been plaguing that country for the past 40 fucking goddamn years. And it's made it such that the far right within Britain is in a very, very good spot in order to take power for themselves. Very, very, very fucking cool. But then again, I wouldn't expect anything less from the fucking country that's like so cucked to fucking Thatcherite policies and was for the past 4 fucking decades to really, really fucking change much course anyways. It's fucking stupid and just ridiculous. Honestly, maybe it's like deserved for Britain. Maybe it was deserved for it to inevitably fucking fall because it's been like, 40 years of making everything worse for the fucking working class, and now it's finally come to the point where it's just like, well, now it's all set to collapse. But, we can just blame trans people on the way out instead. It's fucking stupid. Maybe it's fucking deserved for Britain, to be quite honest. Yeah, honestly, I'm just going to say it's fucking deserved for these Stupid dipshits, these dumbass fucking Britbongers who decided to fuck around and find out for the past 40 years. I don't know. I have very, very fucking little sympathy for just the sheer amount of, like, terrible policy and political decisions that have led Britain to get to this fucking place. Anywho, don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Okay, everyone has been talking about this, and it's really funny. I need someone needs to explain why is Mr. Fantastic's bulge jiggling? Why are his pecs jiggling in that way as well? Like, bro. God damn. What the fuck? That's just crazy. They're using the CBBE Skyrim mod. What the fuck is the CBBE Skyrim mod? What's that? What's that? Do you care to explain, Boy Meets Minnie? It's one popular mod that's not on my list. Changes vanilla NPC and player bodies for obvious reasons. Okay. Dude, people are making Kaled memes about the fucking reflecting pool. Dude, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Alright. Main fucking meme. Well, that's a general trend all across the world, Clay.
The memes.
It's neoliberal, ineffective governance, not doing anything about the inevitable fascist rise. It's constant. Alright. Let's do the main fucking goddamn story of the day. Israel, Israel, Israel. War's back on, baby. Does Canada and Britain have candidates that are funded by foreign entities like AIPAC? It's not really the same. No. It's not really. It doesn't work. It does not work like that in terms of like law. America is unique in terms of saying money is speech. We don't have that in Canada. That's not a thing. Everything is heavily fucking regulated. Also, we don't campaign as long as the Americans. Campaigning season within Canada is no more than 5 to 6 weeks. And it's allotted. So, for example, there's a reason why you do not see like constant campaigning happening within Canada, and there are not politicians constantly begging for fucking money because they actually want to spend time legislating. That's not a thing in Canada. That's a thing that's unique to the United States. And in fact, I'm pretty sure if that was the case where money was speech and you needed to have a bunch of like private bundlers to help you win campaigns within Canadian politics, I'm pretty sure every single MP would be pissed about that. They'd be like, what the fuck? So instead of like actually legislating, like, yeah, true, Alex. Although honestly, that's purely just like liberals that are fucking doing that, but whatever. Oh, that's rare. No, that's also heavily regulated as well. We'll have like attack, these standard attack ads and shit like that, but nah, it's nothing like in comparison to the United States. It's not the same. It's completely and utterly different. Yeah, there's not as much money invested in politics and Canadian politics in comparison to that of the US politics. It's completely and wholeheartedly different. All right, let's get started. More like a blood sport? More like it's just collapsed. Not that it's like a blood sport, it's just fundamentally broken. Anywho. Can we really be shocked? Can we really be surprised that Israel is doing everything possible in order to sabotage the Memorandum of Understanding? I, for one, am not shocked by this whatsoever. So Israel has been dropping bombs again on Lebanon, killing another 83 fucking civilians. As expected from the Israeli reaction from the signing of the Memorandum of Understanding that happened, I think right around Thursday within the Palace of Versailles, Palace of Versailles, by Donald Trump as well as the fucking Iranians. Very, very fucking cool. And obviously, Israel has not been fucking taking it well. Itamar Ben-Gvir, who has basically been the main guy who said that, yeah, we don't give a fuck about the US, we're not going to listen to them, and we'll do everything possible to sabotage a deal. 1,000 Lebanese mothers may cry, but not a single Israeli mother. If you look up the definition of a psychopath in the dictionary, Ben-Gvir's face pops up. As much of a dumbass as Mario Nawfal is, I agree with them. Yeah, it turns out the fucking dude who also is saying, like, all of Lebanon should be our fucking playground, might be a bit of a fucking psychopath. The same dude who literally said that we will do anything to fucking sabotage the goddamn sort of deal. And we cannot stop destroying houses in southern Lebanon. We cannot stop. Period. Yeah, complete fucking psychopath. We cannot allow the population of southern Lebanon to return. We must continue to control the territory even if Trump disagrees. Clear statement of fucking genocidal intent. This is just ethnic fucking cleansing, ethnic displacement of the Lebanese population based off of the fact that they are simply just fucking Lebanese, right? Because we all know the main excuse that Israel uses in order to justify this fucking bullshit is to basically say that, well, we have to do this because Hezbollah will just come back and start attacking us. It's like, maybe if you stopped attacking Lebanon, then Hezbollah would stop attacking you guys. I don't know, it seems like really simple. Maybe if Israel stopped being so aggressive, then people would stop being pissed with you. I don't know, like, call me a fucking woke lib cuck, call me super fucking radical or whatever. I don't give a shit. I think it's rather simple and fucking clear who the main fucking problems are in terms of all of this. And here, of course, also Israel Katz also sort of talking about the genocidal intent that Israel has always had when it came to their fucking actions within Lebanon. And also the intentions of them trying to sabotage the deal, or attempt to sabotage the deal, at every fucking turn. It's been always made extremely clear what the actions of Israel were. Always, always. An excuse for them to gain more territory for themselves and do genocide? Israel's fucking favorite. All the villages near the Lebanese border are being systematically destroyed. Yeah. Honestly, the Hague is not enough for these fucking people. Like, they need something worse than the fucking Hague. Like, fuck these motherfuckers. But here's Donald Trump in all of this as well. And now Donald Trump is deciding to fucking blow up the fucking deal. Because for whatever reason, he's decided to get pissed with the Iranians for something that the Israelis did within Lebanon, who someone probably got into his ear and said that, no, we should just let the Israelis keep going. Fuck the military, not military, industrial complex. Fuck the goddamn deal. Just blow it all up. Who cares? Keep going. Yada, yada, yada. Yeah, and that's a good point, Boy Meets Minnie. Yeah, this deal that had a memorandum of understanding signed for was the deal that he made, which is basically the JCPOA on steroids. And it was just the United States admitting fucking surrender. It is fucking incredible. But Trump is, when he spoke with Iranian officials, he told them, you close the Strait of Hormuz and you won't have a country. I don't know, might want to fucking tell that to Israel there, Trump. They're the ones who broke literally part 1 of the memorandum of understanding. It's fucking incredible. And he also said this to the Iranian negotiators, saying that you won't even make it back to your fucking country. This is fucking insane, dude. Like, Israel is the main fucking people who have decided to completely and utterly blow up and destroy any attempt at fucking peace within the Middle East. Not even peace within the Middle East. It's not even fucking correct to say. But basically just blow up any attempt at resolving this fucking quote-unquote conflict started by both them and the United States of America, and they're just continuing to go forward with this dumbass war of choice that nobody wants and nobody's fucking looking for, and that has caused a collapse of the fucking goddamn economy at this point. And also is causing the strategic oil reserves to basically disappear within the United States. In every which way that this could be bad for the U.S., it is bad for the U.S. And now Trump is just deciding to blow it all up for what exactly? Just I don't know. Fealty to Israel or something? I don't fucking know. It could be literally anything that's making him go in this direction. Like, where he's just throwing a fucking hissy fit, for lack of a better term. But here, President says we may take over the strait if we have to. I'll blow the shit out of them. Threatening the Iranians again. Very, very cool.
Oil, but I think really an important point here is what the president is leaving on the table as it relates to the Strait of Hormuz. He says we may take over the strait if we have to. I'll blow the
So here's the thing also with Fox News. Like, by the way, everybody within Trump's party and his administration have been talking about how this is a terrible fucking deal. But it's just like, dog, like, you guys need to take the fucking L. There's nothing you guys can fucking do. Like, you guys fucked up so hard and so majorly in terms of all this that, dog, this was an inevitability that you guys were just going to have to fucking completely and utterly surrender to the fucking goddamn Iranians. And Trump is admitting to that. This was the deal that Trump fucking made. And you guys fucking hate it because, again, you are a bunch of psychopaths who just want more war with Iran, despite the fact that you guys are going to suffer politically for it. It's incredible to me. Even though a lot of these guys have also been trying to split away from Trump, you would think that the Republicans would actually, in reality, be okay with this deal, even though it's a complete shit deal for the United States. But these guys are so, like, Israel hawkish and such neocons that they're just willing to continue going forward with just more and more war for what exactly? Meh, because military industrial contract money, and also they're all a bunch of fucking Zionists. Very, very cool. Yeah, we might be fucking plunged into a global depression because of all this, Clay. You're not wrong. By the way, let's not forget that the global economy is about to be plunged into a global recession, and strategic oil reserves are running scarce because of this war and are running stressed. Yes, I believe that the threshold for that is about to be reached, where it's about to be stressed in terms of strategic reserves. And because it will officially be stressed, I think, early July, and it'll be dry in around September. So Trump is running out of time in order to resolve this sort of issue until the fact that there's going to be way more major economic problems for not only the United States of America, but for the rest of the fucking planet.
Out of them. And he is talking about the fact that if the Iranians try to close the Strait of Hormuz, not only will the U.S. open the strait, they'll take control of the strait and be the guardian angels of the Strait of Hormuz and the Middle East. And then
good luck with that. First off, it's Iranian and Omani fucking territorial waters. The Trump administration, for some reason, thinks that the Strait of Hormuz is international waters. It is not. The territorial waters of both Oman and also Iran constitute the entirety of the Strait of Hormuz. Those are sovereign nations' territorial fucking waters. It's not international waters, right? Because they keep making the claim that there needs to be freedom of navigation in the Strait of Hormuz. No, the fuck there doesn't. The Omanis, alongside the Iranians, can just close that shit whenever the fuck they want. And they've made deals, the Iranians specifically with the Omanis, to be able to close the strait whenever the fuck they want, because it is their territorial waters. But Trump, fucking MAGA supporters and Trump don't really understand that all that much.
And ultimately take a percentage of the oil that is passing through. And again, this is an indication that President Trump is signaling to the Iranians that are currently at the table in Switzerland, make these concessions about your nuclear program, adhere to the memorandum of understanding, or there would be serious consequences.
Why should they? Might want to fucking tell that to Israel. Because the first part of the memorandum of understanding, which you fucking signed, has been made very clear that the war is to be stopped on all fronts. That includes Lebanon and Israel, stopping the bombings within Lebanon. So unless that gets stopped, oh well, strait gets fucking closed. Cope and fucking seethe, Jack.
That would actually reverse what they are trying to do, saying that if they don't make a deal, we'll collect tolls, the United States of America.
How the fuck are you going to do that? Good fucking luck, you dumbass. But here, he's also crashing out specifically about the fucking proxies. Again, the memorandum of understanding has essentially been completely broken at this point, and the Iranians have said that, dog, like, reign in Israel, or we're just not coming back to the fucking table, which is reasonable. Like, this is the third time that Israel has essentially sabotaged a fucking deal because, again, they are a rogue state. It is unironically a fucking suicide pact with Israel for what exactly? Meh. Honestly, meh. Just nothing. Israel's hated across the world. It hated in the United States of America. Nobody wants to go along with what this rogue terror state wants to do, besides all the Zionists and fucking security state military industrial complex cuckold weirdos who just want a bunch of fucking money. from all the capital interests that are in line with fucking Israel. It's fucking incredible. And no amount of fucking copium from the Trump administration is going to really change any of that. It's fucking hilarious to me. But here, JD Vance is saying that the president's leadership is really, really good. And what we have already seen back home in the U.S. is lower gas prices. Yeah, sure, man. We've seen the free flow of oil and gas. Yeah, for maybe about 24 hours. What do we have here?
This point, I think it's important for the American people, but people all over the world to appreciate that what's brought us to this moment is the president's leadership and the president's willingness to see a Middle East that is much different 10 years from now than it was 10 years ago. And what we're trying to accomplish here is something very simple. Through diplomacy, through working together to transform the Middle East, where Iran and the Gulf have been at war with each other, or at least have had very unfriendly relations, where Iran has been a driver of regional instability. Now we see a future where everybody can work together to promote peace and prosperity.
Now, I wonder why, quote-unquote, Iran... Because he's... Imagine fucking blaming Iran in all of this. This is incredible to me. I wonder why Iran has been a quote-unquote, leader of regional instability. It couldn't be because of shit like this, right, JD Vance? It couldn't be because of stuff that fucking Israel is doing. No, it could never be because of Israel. Okay, man. Nice fucking meme.
Prosperity for everyone. What we've already seen back home in the United States is lower gas prices. We've seen the free flow of oil and gas. We've seen peace. And now we're trying to build on that to see if we can build something even better and more sustainable for the future. This is a
I'm
historic
sure,
meeting.
man.
Never before, outside of Islamabad and here, so outside the last few months, never before has the Iranian...
Because they are currently within Switzerland right now. Lake Lucerne, I believe. Yep, is the current location, right? Where they were going to sign the actual deal to essentially reopen up the Strait of Hormuz and to also go ahead and start implementing the fucking deal and then start negotiating, 60-day negotiation over the fucking nuclear material.
And American leadership met at such a high level. What the president has asked us to do is turn over a new leaf, to transform our relationship with the people of Iran and to extend an outstretched hand that says to the people of Iran that if your leadership is willing to give up being a driver of regional instability, if they are willing to give up nuclear weapons ambitions for the long term, then the United States is willing to...
Again, literally the United States' own intelligence agencies said that and Tulsi Gabbard also claimed this as well, so that's your own director of national intelligence, also claimed that the Iranians were nowhere near close to a nuclear weapon, and the Ayatollah had also called for a fatwa on the development of nuclear weapons.
To fundamentally transform our relationship with that country. That is certainly our goal. We've already made great progress over just the last few hours, and I expect that we'll make additional progress in the hours to come. Thank you all. So
about that progress, Iran's negotiators have left the venue in protest of Trump's threats per Tasnim, which is, I believe, one of Iran's state media enterprises. In-fucking-credible. I think during the entirety of the time, the Iranians and even the Qataris had no respect for fucking JD Vance whatsoever. Just like refused to shake his hand because it's like becoming more and more clear that the United States is now doing everything possible to destabilize the rest of the fucking deal because of Trump's fucking crash outs. Because Israel just keeps fucking bombing. It's so fucking funny. Yeah, like, you're a joke to literally everybody. It's so fucking goofy. And here, the negotiating delegation led by Parliament Speaker Galibiev, whatever, refused to take a photo with the Vice President because of the fact that Trump is doing all these threats. And they're fucking walking out, dude. Oh my fucking lord. It's all gone to fucking shit. Because again, why is Trump issuing these threats? Like, did he not have his fucking binky and then he decided to fucking throw a hissy fit? I don't know, did he shit his fucking poo-poo diaper or something too much? Like, God, this is fucking incredible. Like, just to say this real quick. Oh, the war is back on now, right? Like, they were literally about to sign the actual fucking deal. And then, of course, because of what Israel did to sabotage the deal. It's the third time that they've done this. And also Trump having a complete fucking crash out on Truth Social is just making it such that it's all back to fucking square one. Fucking credible. And of course, the Iranian delegation will not continue official meetings with the U.S. until President Trump apologizes for his latest threats. Because this is not the first time that this has happened. This is like the fourth time that this has happened. Fucking credible. It's all completely gone to shit. And the war is back on. Speaking of the war back on, Al Jazeera confirms that the Iranians have now closed the Strait of Hormuz, blaming the Trump administration for violating the ceasefire, which they fucking did, because again, they didn't rein in Israel, because there's only one power that can potentially reign in Israel, and that's the United States of America. So the memorandum of understanding has been completely and utterly fucking shattered. Very, very cool. Fantastic. Thank you, Israel, for doing all of this. I mean, they made it very clear that they were going to do this. And should we really be surprised they were going to do this? No. No, we should not be surprised. So fucking stupid. Tehran warns the Zionist regime to halt its aggression in Lebanon. It's just the first step. Washington's strategy is collapsing. We should not be really surprised by this whatsoever. Oh, and there's also bombings at the Rosslaufen LNG production facility in Qatar. Yeah, they're also doing attacks on energy infrastructure again within the fucking Gulf states. Very, very fucking cool. It's as if nothing has fucking changed, you know? Everyone was betting on something happening. No, this is why you always bet on absolutely fucking nothing happening. Very, very cool. Chud Jack stays winning. But what else is there to really say? Wow, the obvious clear intentions from Israel have always been very, very clear. From like this fucking freakazoid over here known as Itamar Ben-Gvir, where he said, if there is a deal, we will sabotage the deal. We don't give a fuck. We want war to continue so we can try to claim more fucking territory within Lebanon. Very cool. And then the fucking president decides to crash out and make everything worse to make it such that, oh yeah, the war is now absolutely gonna fucking keep going. And fundamentally speaking, absolutely nothing has changed. And the war is back on. And energy production within the Gulf states are getting bombed again. And the fucking Iranians are not going to speak with the United States of America until, the president fucking apologizes for his dumbass fucking posts and not doing anything to fucking rein in Israel, who is the rogue terror state in the Middle East, who has made it very clear that they will not and they will never ever stop bombing within the Middle East until they can claim more and more territory for themselves. They have made this extremely, extremely fucking clear. And that this shit is just, it's not gonna fucking end until the United States does something possible, like in order to reign in Israel. And that is either completely cutting relations with them or just telling them like, hey, if you don't fucking stop, we will fucking threaten to occupy your country. Because that's really the only thing that can make Israel fucking stop in terms of its behavior. Genuinely fucking incredible that we've essentially gone all the way back to fucking square one. Fucking credible. And by the way, the only reason why Trump even decided to go ahead with the signing of this memorandum to begin with is because all of his fucking oil buddies are now starting to lose money from the dumbass fucking war. Well, it looks like they're gonna have to lose some more fucking money instead. Very, very fucking cool that this is the state of affairs that we currently find ourselves in. Remember, folks, always bet on fucking absolutely nothing happening. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Tel Aviv gets nuked in 2053. Honestly, you know what? Maybe Fallout was correct the whole time, Boy Meets Mini. Maybe Tel Aviv is about to get nuked or some shit. I don't fucking know. Jesus Christ, man. Fallout saw that. Yeah, Todd was cooking. Oh man, dude. It's so fucking cooked, bro. Wallahi, it is cooked, bros. Samson option joins the chat. Let's not even fucking think about the Samson option. Alright. Guys, don't we love Israel? We love Israel. We all love Israel, guys. Oh my god. Israel is our favorite place on the planet, guys. Oh my goodness. I love Israel. You love Israel. We all love Israel. It's just fucking dumb, dude. That this is the fucking place that we find ourselves in. It's so fucking goofy, man. Also, a duck died in the fucking goddamn reflecting pool. What the fuck, Boy Meets Mini? A baby duck. This is so fucked up. Not the baby ducky. No, the duck was planted. That's true. Can read out to this individual. Curses. We cannot. Yeah, I'm aware, Alex, that they loaded it up with hydrogen peroxide. It was inevitably gonna kill something in there. Dude, if we just pour in a bunch of hydrogen peroxide, we'll totally not kill any of the ducks that swim in the fucking reflecting pool. It's fucking stupid. We're rating out the USA Hall. Alright, dorks, you know what to do, you know what to say. If you're a sub, you say you have been blessed by Romanian Jesus with the transfer of the Daho raid butt. If you're a non-sub, you do the Wowie with the Daho raid butt. That's how we show appreciation. Those are into the case gamers. I will be back tomorrow. We'll be yapping more about, I don't know, stupid bullshit that fucking happens. Or has happened. And continuing to satisfy our fucking factory. Any you gamers. I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.